What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Hola, mi gente. How are y'all doing today? It is Friday. I am fan-fucking-tastic. We got football back. We had the Hall of Fame game. Next week, we are playing Atlanta. First preseason game. We had some training camp. And yeah, man. Let's talk about all the live action, the good, the bad, the ugly. And yeah, so when we come back, it's an open panel. Let the madness begin.
New seasons, new gear. Show the world what it means to be a fan in 100% authentic gear. Fanatics. Officially licensed everything.
Get ready to dive into a new world of online shopping with the Fins Tailgate. Whether you're a die-hard sports fan or just looking for the latest fashion trends, we've got you covered. With a wide variety of products from your favorite sports teams to stylish accessories and home decor, we're your one-stop shop for all things tailgate. Our easy-to-use website and hassle-free checkout process make shopping with us a breeze. Plus, with frequent sales and discounts, you won't want to shop anywhere else. So come on in and join the party at the Fins Tailgate, your new go-to destination for all things tailgate.
What's going on, y'all? First, let me give a few shout outs. Let me give a shout out to my man Bahana. What's on happening? First in the building. Carla, how you doing, man? A long time no see. Tua got the bag, yes. Lewis, ¿qué pasa? Yes, hit the like button and subscribe. Red, White, and Bills, how you doing? What's up, Q? Hey, Michael K, I see what you're doing, my brother. You're doing a little reverse psychology. Let's see if we can go through a stream without someone crushing their meat. That's what you came here for, didn't you, Michael K? I think that guy last week was a Josh. He was a Josh Allen bone stroker. That's what it was. Manny B, what's going on? Michael K, as always, what's up, man? How you doing? Love you, my brother. Sean, my main man, what's going on, Sean? How you doing, man? So, what's going on, man? We are in training camp mode. Yeah, you just heard about it last night, my ass. Yeah, you were first. You were there witnessing it firsthand, bro. That's your story. You're sticking to it, huh? Man, this is acid. This is an acid cigar. Yep. Q was right. Bad day for the offense. But hey, man, listen. It's training camp. That's what this is where the mistakes should happen, training camp. And you know. Yeah, listen, Michael K, listen. You don't have to defend. Listen, I understand. You don't have to lie to me, man. I'm not judging you, bro. That's what you're into. So this is a safe space, man. Timothy Washington, what's going on? Oh, my cats, they're a pain in the ass, Carla. All three of them. Appreciate you asking. Raphael Courtright, what's going on? How's your kitty doing? So, yeah, man, let's I'll drop the link. See what y'all have to say. Come on up. You know. But before y'all come on up, I want to play this clip I heard from Lewis. No, I haven't tried those yet. Are they any good, Manny B? I like this one. This one has a nice little sweet tip to it. I like the sweet ones. They go good with rum and Coke. My man Scott Jackson in the building. What's up, Scott Jackson? How you doing? Hope you are well. So anyway, all right, my brother. I'll be here. So Lewis posted something on his Twitter page, right? And it was Tua doing an interview. They talked about accountability. So I'll play that clip for you real quick. And yeah. Here we go. Let me know if y'all can hear this.
About the 24-year playoff drought. What do you think this team needs to do to get over that hump, to get a win in the playoffs?
It's cool to be friendly. All cool. I think for us, I think that's the step we took further this year as a team. Like, I'm able to look at you as my teammate, and I'm able to tell you what you need to work on, and you're able to tell me the same thing, and that's it. Big brother, little brother, big brother, whatever that looks like. Accountability. But, like, that's why you create those relationships off the field, so that you know where I'm coming from. It's all out of love. It's all out of respect. But if you're not helping me get to where we need to be as a team, we don't need you. And if I can't tell you that, get out. Like that is plain and simple. Like that's just how it is. That's the mindset. And I don't know if you guys were out there at practice, but everybody needs to feel that, like everywhere. Like, and so I think in my personal opinion, we have the guys that we need right now to do all of that. So and go end this 24-year drought and get us to a Super Bowl.
We're talking.
Yeah.
It hasn't been easy.
So there you go, man. Yeah, that's Tua Tagovailoa. I think he will speak. All right, I'll see you later. I'll be here till maybe 9 o'clock. So 9 o'clock. Let's see how it goes. But yeah, that there goes a man that's speaking with confidence right there. Maybe he's doing it. He's speaking a little. Yo, what's going on? My man CBA3 at camp today. I appreciate the shout out you gave me earlier today. Yeah, man. Here's a man with boots. This is a guy with boots on the ground. Hope you're going later on tonight. And yeah, man. Let me know. My man Marino's GOAT in the building. It was great talking to you yesterday. It's always a pleasure to hear from you, my man Marino's GOAT. This man has been a day one in the community for a long time. He is a real Dolphins fan, so yeah, it is just words. It's just words, but at the end of the day, he sounds a little more confident. Before he would, if you ever listen to his interviews before this one, now he sounded hesitant. He would always try. He was very hesitant to say what he wanted to say. I think he was trying to pick his words wisely, and he was kind of stoic in his answers. Previously, he didn't want to put his foot in his mouth, and sometimes he ended up doing that anyway. But this time was different. This interview, the one thing I do notice about this interview versus the other interviews that he did do, and again, you're right, it's just words. We got to see it translate to the field. But however, I will say that this time, the difference between this interview and previous interviews he did, maybe he was camera shy, who knows? But this interview specifically, he was straight. He wasn't no pause in between. He wasn't thinking about what he was going to say. And it was coming out like a streamline. His sentences were one after the other. He wasn't thinking about what he was saying. He just said what he felt. Now that guy's paid, he could speak. Yeah, damn right. Man with confidence. Man with, so I agree with you, CB83. And listen, it still needs to translate. But look, at the end of the day, yeah, offense didn't look too good today, but defense is getting paid as well. We still got more training camp to go. Like I said, I believe we have joint practices next week, and this is something that is going to hopefully he continues that. Hopefully there's he stays that way, and he's starting to communicate a little bit better with the players. He's starting to become the leader that he should be. QB 15. Who's QB 15? So he needs money to be confident. Seems a bit shallow, no? Oh, well, one could look at it like that. But here's another way you could look at it as well. Once he got that contract, it signaled to him that, hey, they like what I'm doing. You know, they want to move forward with me. I mean, look at Christian Wilkins. Christian Wilkins was a great player, but they didn't want to reset the market with him. What's going on, Kevin Lee? They didn't reset the market with Waddle, and they didn't reset the market with Tua either. One thing I will give credit to where credit is due, especially with Chris Greer. He's not resetting the market with anybody. You know, again, I always said this. Had Jalen Water tried to reset the wide receiver market, I don't think he'd sign that extension. So, which brings me to Javon Holland. He's a good player, but not a reset. He's a good safety, but not a reset the market type of safety. Tua is the 15th best quarterback in the league. Hey, that's how you see things. Unfortunately for you, if you're against Tua, Chris Greer and Mike McDaniel see it differently. If not, they wouldn't have given him his contract. But everybody sees the league differently. Everybody sees. One thing I could tell you right now is you give all 32 coaches have them give you a top 10 list of quarterbacks. There'll probably be 5 players that are in common in that list, but where they rank will probably be differently. Every coach is not going to see. Maybe the unanimous decision will be Patrick Mahomes at number 1 because of what he accomplished in the last few years. 3 Super Bowls, 2 back-to-back. As a matter of fact, he's the only quarterback with multiple Super Bowls that's on a starting roster, or it's on any roster for that matter. You got Aaron Rodgers only has 1 Super Bowl. You have Matthew Stafford, only 1 Super Bowl. And Joe Flacco with only 1 Super Bowl. But as far as starting quarterbacks, there's only 1 quarterback right now with multiple Super Bowl rings, and that's Patrick Mahomes. He's also with a great coach. And that, real quick, what's your thoughts, Shake, on how Tua looked in camp so far? I seen he had a good day yesterday, and it seems to be moving better, going through his reads more now. If Tua makes plays this season, that'll be great. Yeah, hey, listen. TD Finstock, one of my favorite content creators. I've been a day one of TD's. I've been one of TD's day ones. I was part of his, but I was there before he had 5,000 subscribers. So I was there when he was in his infancy stages. What's up, Sean? Thank you. Hey, man. I don't blame you for wanting the Bills to win 2 Super Bowls, but no, I was TD's day one, and TD has been labeled a Tua hater and a Tua doubter, and And yesterday, he said that Tua is getting better going through his progressions. And it looks like the training camp is paying off. It looks like he is that QB coach is paying off dividends, going to second, third read. I want you to think about, we have Odell Beckham now. We have that tight end, Jonnu Smith. We have two receivers that come out of the backfield, and Jalen Wright and who's the guy we drafted last year? I'm trying to blank on his name. Not Chris Brooks. Achan. Devon Achan and Mostert. So actually, Mostert isn't really that good catching balls at the backfield, but we have Durham Smythe, who has who is a good number 2 receiver and a good safety blanket. Hey, Shake, what's going on, Sal? Hope everything's well with you, man. I think that I could see Tua having a good year. I hope that he spreads the ball this year. I hope that he spreads the ball around this year, and this 2,000-yard nonsense is over with. We don't need, pass the ball around, spread the wealth, become unpredictable. If you take out Tyreek Hill and you take out Jalen Waddle, then if the offense, then guess what? You need to find Odell Beckham. You need to find Jonnu Smith. You need to find Durham Smythe. Run the ball, something. This is going to be McDaniel's 3rd year under this offense. So I think that Tua will have a better grasp of it, because apparently it's like learning calculus. So, and everything is better with repetition. The more you do things, the better you get at. So I'm willing to bet that Tua is going to look better with, more repetition. Shake, who's the guy that people may not expect to have a good season for y'all? Who is a guy that we expect may not to have a good season for us? That's a good question. As a starter, maybe I'll do one, offense and defense. The other quarterback we got, the cornerback. Who's the cornerback? Maybe y'all could do it in the chat, if y'all in the chat. Who is the cornerback, the opposite of Ramsey? Hill. Oh no. The cornerback opposite of Ramsey. Fuller. Yeah, Fuller. Thanks, Raphael. Hey, what's going on, man? What's happening, Papa Paul? Hope you're doing well. Kendall Fuller. Timothy Washington. Thank you, Kendall Fuller. It wouldn't shock me if he did bad. I mean, he didn't do really good for the Washington either. So, but Ethan Bonner picked off Tua today. Yeah, Ethan Bonner's looking better and better, man. He's the UFDFA. That's one thing. One thing I could tell you about the Dolphins: we've had a lot of good UFDFAs. Shake, you think our offense will be top 10? Not out the gate. I think we'll be not out the gate. I think we can be top 10, but I think it's going to be maybe after the bye week. when we start getting healthier. I think, like I said, this is a new defense. The third defensive coordinator for Mike McDaniel. But maybe McDaniel and Anthony Weaver will gel together. It's possible. Like I said, I agree with you. But I would say, look at last year. We didn't have a top 10 right out of the gate. You know, it's all about continuity. Continuity. If you remember, Mike McDaniel's offense really didn't do that well his first year. I mean, we won games, but if you look at year one, Mike McDaniel, and year two, you see a big jump as far as production is concerned. So I'd say that I think that it's not going to be terrible, but I don't see it top 10 right out of the gate. My opinion, I think we're going to have, it's going to be a while. New defense, decent schemes. I think that we could, yeah. Sliding back into the O-line shake. What do you mean practice is canceled? Is it because of why was practice canceled, CB? Let me know. Are you going back to Orlando? Okay, that's what's up, man. Yeah, the weather sucks. It sucks over here. I'm gonna be doing Insomnia tomorrow, but hopefully the power doesn't go out tomorrow night. If the power goes out, I can't do Insomnia. We got this tropical storm coming. Hopefully, yeah, they canceled scrimmage. I don't blame them. That's the one thing I hate about this time of year, hurricane season. Can derail a lot of games. I remember y'all remember the hurricane, the year they had to go to California because of a hurricane, and then the linebacker went AWOL. That was an interesting year. We had to play Tampa Bay, and then we lost our bye week that year. Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate you, Sal. Don't forget Rookie of the Year, Anderson. Yeah, and it looks like the UDFA. Look, Skylar Thompson is impressing so far in camp. So Mon Joe, what's going on, man? How you doing? Yep. Practice. We just talking practice. AI said. Yeah, man. We just talking practice. Hell yeah. I'm dropped the link. Y'all could come up. Let me know what y'all think. I am curious to hear from you guys. What y'all excited for? What's your concerns? What's up, Papa?
How you doing, Shake?
Yeah, I'm sure El Capitan will stream the game.
Yeah, and practice was canceled for tomorrow, of course.
Yeah.
Which I don't blame him. Rather be safe than sorry.
No doubt.
Yeah, Mike White has not had a good week at all.
Mike White, yeah.
So I do believe, right now he looks like he might be on his way out.
Yeah, man. Skylar Thompson is. Hey, this is Skylar Thompson's year 3 in this offense, just like Tua. And the good thing about Skylar Thompson though is McDaniel got him when he was a rookie, so he was able to mold him.
Yeah, exactly.
So, from scratch. What's going on, Tim the Fin man?
Good, man. How y'all doing?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Good. Hey, did you guys see that they changed the rule? I don't know when it's happened, but I just saw it on a CBS article today. That the motion we were using last year, I heard that if we use that this year, it's gonna be like false start.
Mm-hmm.
No, hold on, I'll be back.
All right. Hey, what's up, Ali? If you want to come up. If you wait in the back for something, just know you can come up any minute, any time.
Yo,
what's going on? You going live tomorrow?
That is sort of the plan. I'm maybe not. It all depends on my wife. We were supposed to go out, so I was gonna change the time, but now she's not feeling too hot, so I will probably still go tomorrow. It's gonna be fun though. You gotta be there.
Cool.
To answer Tim the Fin Man about the motion, I read somewhere where they still haven't officially changed that rule yet, but it is
okay.
That's what I just read today, but I could be wrong, so I was trying to find it while you were talking about it.
All right. Yeah, so I saw that on CBS sports article this morning. I don't know if it's take effect this year or next year.
Yeah, one thing is for sure, if they're gonna allow the tush push, if you want to call it that.
Hey, I was thinking the same thing.
And that's not fair. They can do that, but we can't do this. That's
right. Because we're not the only team to use it. Rams use it. 49ers use it. Eagles the only team to use tush push. That's not fair.
Yeah.
So you guys thoughts about Willie Snead?
What do you want?
Right now, I say he's a camp body. He had a good day yesterday, but today he didn't have such a good day.
Mm-hmm. Well, the thing I heard his interview, and what stood out to me is the fact that he was with Mike McDaniel from the beginning, and he was another. It's probably one of the reasons why I think Ahmed is still here, because he was on San Francisco before we started him off the practice squad, and who was the running backs coach? McDaniel. So
yeah.
So
well, it's going to be funny, come the August 27th when we cut down to 53.
Yes.
Who we actually have and who we don't.
Let me ask you something, Papa Paul, real quick. Is because somebody told me he's out, and I couldn't find what his injury was. So Taj Washington is out for the whole season, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm being told?
Yes.
Okay. Do we know what his injury was?
I have no idea. He was considered injured from mini camp and all. And he originally went on PUP when training camp came back, and then they put him on IR.
Interesting. I'm going to say the move for Willie Snead was kind of, it has to do with that. I'm curious. I'm going to look into Willie Snead's skill set to see if he helps out in that new special teams format for kickoffs at all. Because that's what I thought Taj would be doing mostly, because of how he can get into open space, because he was known for making people miss. So I wonder if Willie Snead has any type of ability like that.
I don't know. But like with training camp, I've been seeing probably 75% 95% of punt kickoff returns have been done by Berrios still.
I mean, I definitely understand that. That's definitely what I've heard too. But you could make the argument that could be a way of them showcasing Barrios, though. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. So I heard that Eazy-E is kind of done, from what I heard. Someone said that.
Yeah, more than likely he's not going to be on the team.
Yeah, that's sad.
Well, this is his third year, and I don't think he's made that turn where he needs to.
So, question. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
What's the player before training camp start you thought was gonna make the team? Now that training camp start, they might not make the team. I know you say Easy, but besides Easy,
Definitely Mike White is one of them. I don't think I thought Mike White. I thought he was going to be a backup, but yeah, it looks like Skyler's making a case for himself.
I mean,
I'm gonna go with Jody Fortson.
Yeah, well, Jody Forstner. No, the one that I'm looking at right now is actually Jonnu Smith.
Oh wow, that surprised me. Okay.
Tuesday, it was like he had grease on his hands. He couldn't catch anything. And
that was one of my favorite signings.
I mean, I just don't know at this point. Watching, because I've been at camp all week long and watching it, I just don't know about him.
Another player I think I thought was going to make the team, but I think he's going to get cut, get traded is Tua. I'm just fucking with y'all, man. No, man. No.
I did find New York Times is reporting that no motion rule change for the NFL this season.
All right.
What it is that the player can motion, but he cannot be motioning to run upfield until the ball has been snapped. That's the rule.
How about Tyndall?
That's actually reading the whole article. That actually had been in place for years. They're telling the referees to pay closer attention to the Tyreek and anybody who's in motion, making sure they don't make a step towards the line until the ball is snapped.
Right.
So it's not really a rule change.
Right? They can still move side to side.
Yeah, they can move. He can, run across the field, run back, and run back across the field. He just can't make a step forward.
Gotcha.
All right. Thank you for the clarification.
Yeah.
Hey, what did you think of? Did you guys see Channing Tindall and Good?
They were both. Good was on the sidelines, not padded up today. Tyndall was padded up, and he was playing, practicing today.
That's a player I'm surprised about because he was a player I thought would be cut at this point. And he's actually shown up. So I've been hearing good stuff about him. You were asking, but that's kind of what I was thinking. I'll be at camp tomorrow. Me and my buddy are bringing our kids.
No, you won't. No, you won't.
Why?
It's been canceled.
Oh, the stadium practice been canceled? When did that happen?
Weather. It happened just this afternoon.
Okay, I'll have to keep an eye out for it then. That sucks.
Yeah, because of the weather that's coming in.
Yeah, because Papa Paul was supposed to be there too, right?
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah, it does.
Jason Sarney is supposed to fly out tomorrow night. I don't know if he's going to be able to or not.
That's why he didn't see motioning much at the end of the last season.
No, that's not. I don't believe that, but that's Von Joe's opinion and my opinion. They might have said something to him the end of the last season. Who knows? But it doesn't matter. As long as he doesn't take that step towards the line, he's fine.
Well, one thing I noticed, they don't motion too much at away games anyway. Because you need silence for that to motion to really work out. So, oh man. So what? So you had to go back home, or are you still in town in Miami?
No, I'm going back home tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, it's supposed to be it's supposed to hit y'all in the AM.
Yeah.
We're getting 8:00 in the morning, Sunday morning. You guys are getting hit.
Yeah.
Y'all
I'll
stay
be
safe
home.
down there, man.
Yep, always do. Hopefully, this one doesn't turn up to be anything. Not much more than a tropical storm, anyway.
Yeah, it's saying according to the charts I'm seeing, when it hits where I'm at, it's gonna be 50 miles an hour, and by the time it gets to Tampa, it's gonna go back down to 40.
Well, it's one of those wait and see games because you know
Yep.
how last minute they can turn one way or another, and we've seen them where they've been a little over 100 miles offshore and go from Category 1 to Category 5.
Yeah, it's true.
Thank you, Tom.
And I've seen it where it was supposed to go up like the Hurricane Ian. It was supposed to go to Tampa, but end up cutting right through Coral Gables. Not Coral Gables, Cape Coral.
Yeah.
So,
well, I did well at the yard sale today.
that's what's up.
You know what? I didn't know they made hats as big as what I picked up. I didn't realize what size they were. I got 2 hats that are 8 and an eighth.
Eighth
and
and an eighth.
8
Damn.
and 1/8. Well, that's nothing. I have one hat in my bag that is 8 and 5/8. I want to know whose head that was on.
Yeah. Damn. And those are, I guess those are the fitted hats, right?
Yeah, the ball caps that aren't adjustable and everything.
Yeah. Scott is almost 30 years old, right?
He's 27.
Yeah, he's 27. He's still older than Tua, though.
Yeah, he started late.
I mean, to be honest, players play till they're like 42 or whatever. People are acting like he's like a grandfather or something now.
I mean, look at Callis Campbell.
Yeah.
He's 38. He's 6'8", 311 pounds.
And
he's in great shape.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what's funny? I was watching Dolphins talk. You know, it trips me out. Have you ever watched the show Breaking Bad?
Mm-hmm.
Not me.
The name of Walter, the main character, his wife, his name is Skylar White. I thought that was a coincidence. Skylar and White.
Hey, so over and under. Last year we had 56 sacks. Oh, I'm sorry.
My bad. By the way, real quick, I'm sorry. I'm gonna let you finish now. Mike White is 29 years old, so he's almost near 30. So
yeah, he's closer to 30 than.
Before, hold on, I'll wait till Tim the Fin Man asks his question, but I have a follow-up question to his question. Go ahead.
Okay, so last year we had 56 sacks. Do you think we had over 56 sacks, hit it exactly, or under it?
I think we're gonna have less sacks, but more interceptions.
I'm going over.
Where are you at, Mr. Papa Paul?
I'm thinking over myself.
My question, because I haven't gotten to go to camp yet. I was gonna go tomorrow, but that doesn't look likely now. I heard Chop looks really good in camp off the get-go. He's been his speed is really there, right? Is that accurate?
His speed is there.
Okay.
I just don't know about his speed is there. I don't know about his strength and his ability to really push somebody out of the way.
Okay.
He's got speed to get around somebody, most definitely.
Okay, so this is where I'm at. I think we actually tie what we did last season. I think it's exactly even. But it's not going to be all on one person. I think it's going to be a collective of sacks across the board.
Mhm.
I can see that.
But I am leaving it open that it could be over, but it all depends on Chop and how he actually performs in game.
Right.
If he really starts being the guy that I think he can be, because I really do believe in him, and I think he can really be that premier edge guy for us. There's a chance we could definitely do over, but I'm going to say it's going to be exactly what we did last season in total. That's where I'm at.
Yeah.
But I do think you're right, Shake. Interceptions are going to go up though.
I think so too. Yeah, turnovers. Yeah.
Just looking at Jermaine in the chat, he says strength ? Chop definitely has strength. Not saying he doesn't have the strength, but his ability to, when he gets in it with somebody, is not what it necessarily needs to be. I'm not saying he doesn't have the strength. He exact strength wise, it just gets tangled up with somebody. He's not getting out of it. It seems like.
Mm-hmm. And another person I heard that's doing good at camp at age 30 is my man Emmanuel Agba. I heard he's back into form. He's
fighting for that position.
Well, that back injury should be all healed up now. He's had like almost a year off technically. I mean, even last year, his limited role, it was basically to like taking time off technically.
Well, of course, you got Tua tied there, saying if Tua looks good, that means the defense is horrible. No, on the contrary, the defense has been doing quite well against Tua, and it's been a battle on both sides. Tua actually had the orange jersey on today.
That's what's up. Hell yeah.
I mean, to be honest, though, isn't that kind of like the revolving theme in camp? The defense generally dominates early on, usually, and then eventually, towards mid to the end of camp, the offense starts to pick up. That's what it was for the past 2 seasons, it seems like.
Yeah. At least with us, it has. I've heard other stories, but the defense the offense, I know I have seen them trying plays that I had not seen at all before last year. It's just been interesting to see who's doing what out there. The defensive line, been a lot of people, moving around on there in and out. I actually got Zach Sealer's autograph today, along with Raheem Mostert.
Yo, Manny, dímelo, hermano. ¿Qué pasa?
What's up, bro? What's up, man? I'm not gonna be on long. I still gotta go take a shower. I just put the baby to sleep. I got a question though. So it's practice, right? The defense gets the better of the offense. I'm a casual, so you guys know more, and you guys can answer this question for me. Is the defense?
But hold on, real quick, man. I just want to say, I told you this, and I'm not being sarcastic. I like your takes, and I like the way you think and how you form your opinion. So don't cut yourself short. But go ahead.
Sweet. So you might like this one because it's a valid question, and I'm not 100% sure how it goes in practice.
No doubt.
So it's practice. Our offense has, what do you call it? Like the scheme, right?
Yeah.
The way our offense operates. For our offense to get the better of our defense and our defense to get the better of our offense, are they just practicing to stop each other, or are they actually like out there like, yeah, sure, Tyreek might be lining up to do, X, Y, and Z, but is our defense only practicing to stop that, or are they practicing to stop other stuff? And does our offense to do those other stuff in order for our defense to like how does that work?
All right, let me because I've been covering, I've been seeing practices, and the one thing I've been hearing all the time is when they do practices, especially in training camp, is to get the rust off, to get shake the rust off. the real practices and how they do things to see how players react is during the joint practices. That's when they could do situational things, like for instance, third and short, third and long. They could put each other in situational plays. They could. I think the what you're thinking about, I think it comes more in joint practices than it does training camp.
I just want to piggyback real quick. Really, the first 2 weeks, even 3 weeks, is fundamentals. That's pretty much what you're going to see a lot of. It's all just like getting the rust off and refocusing on the fundamental foundation of your craft. And then, like you said, joint practices. I do agree. I think that's where you're going to start seeing more of, what he said.
Yeah. I can't wait till next week. Next week is joint practice, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Atlanta.
Yeah, I can't wait to that.
Tuesday and Wednesday. They might not have joint practice on Monday.
All right.
Yeah, because I want you to think about this, Manny. If you're practicing against somebody, a certain receiver for 2 weeks in a row, of course you're gonna see you're gonna get the best of him and vice versa, because you've been going up against all week, so you know what his tendencies are versus going against somebody that you haven't seen yet or somebody that's fresh.
Yeah, or even just a specific scheme. You know what I mean? Because like on third and short, we might handle third and short differently than the way another team handles third and short. So like if our team lines up on third and short to do a specific thing, does our defense always have to guard what our offense is doing, or just practice and make sure they're in the right spot for specific scenarios? You know what I mean?
That's what the joint
football
practice
where they
is
have
for.
like second teams, like when you're fighting in MMA, you're going up against a guy who's trying to emulate your opponent. I forget. I know there's a name for that in like high school.
I know they do that. It's the practice squad. That's what they do. Practice players.
There's a name for it. What is it called, man? I know they do it in high school, bro.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. Like for instance, they had a fast wide receiver play Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill play Lamar Jackson or something like that. A receiver play like one of those scrambling quarterbacks to see how they're gonna tackle him, whatever.
All right, I'm gonna be listening. I'm gonna hop off. I might hop back on in a few.
All right, Manny. All right, be safe. Scout team. There we go. Scout team. That's what it is. Scout team. Yeah, thank you. Scout team.
So over under. Last year we had 15 interceptions. You think 15 exactly? Less than 15 or over 15?
I think over.
I'm going over.
Yeah, because the secondary wasn't that good. It wasn't intact last year. I think we're gonna knock on wood, if we could keep Jalen Ramsey, I think he's gonna help out the interceptions.
I'm over, but I do have a question for anybody that's been at camp. How does the safety that we drafted look?
Trying to think of his name.
You know his name? No, you don't. We drafted a safety?
Yeah, I think man, I think it's over the M.
I'm not sure. The safeties, you're not seeing much out of the safeties, but there was only a few long shots.
Mark Perry? Is that him?
No, I think he was an undrafted guy. McMorris?
Yeah, Peyton McMorris, yeah. Rookie.
I can't really tell, to be honest with you.
California.
All I know is like that long 40-yard pass or whatever to Tua the other day, that actually would have been a sack.
Finsanity. What's up, Finsanity? Hope you're doing well. Yeah. How about Marcus May?
Haven't seen much out of him.
I know Kader Kohu wasn't doing that well.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. Well, he's the one who was part of that fight the other day.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
And that's where both, if you've seen the articles, offensive and defensive players were loving it because they're saying that means we got some dogs in the fight. But if you don't know about the fight, Cater went at Jalen Wright, who was running the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Patrick Paul stepped in to protect Jalen Wright and actually picked up Cater Kohu, ready to bodies, had him up in the air, ready to suplex him.
Damn.
And, so it was very interesting. But you look, Elijah Campbell, Tyreek Hill, and a couple others just talking about they loved it because of it's bringing out the dogs in them. And they said, we're going to be doing the bullying, not being bullied. And that's what they want because, we're known as the finesse team. Well, they're going to show we're not only finesse, we're the bullies also.
Yeah. Put a little bit of power with that finesse.
Yeah, right. I heard our linebacking coach showing out.
Yeah, they
don't know how true that is.
No, they've been doing well actually. The defense didn't have the best of days, I don't think, today, really. I was actually in the VIP tent today, so I was sitting over there and just chilling and getting my free food and drink on.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think the defense had the best of the day because after the practice was basically over, Coach Weaver had the defense, especially the defensive line group and everything, running from sideline to sideline about 5 or 6 times. And that hasn't happened all week, so that's why I don't think the defensive, at least the defensive line and all, had the best of days.
Right.
Damn.
So, question. All right. So, question for anybody who been in camp.
What part? Papa Paul.
I've been there all week.
All right. So, what part of our defense was the strongest part? Like our D line, our middle linebacker, outside linebacker, safety, cornerback.
Right now, I would say the cornerbacks. Ethan Bonner has really made strides over last year. He is something else to watch out there. I mean, he even broke up a pass with Tyreek himself. The boy's got speed.
Yeah.
He might be the only white boy cornerback in the league, but he's got speed.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that he's definitely gonna make the 53.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He is out there playing his ass off. The cornerbacks to me have been top notch, really. And it depends on what you're looking at. The safeties have been doing okay. Like Nick Needham's playing both parts, cornerback and safety. He's been a big part of it, as well. But I would say the cornerbacks are the best. I would put our cornerbacks definitely in the top 10 of the whole league.
Ooh, I like that, man.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, since you've been there, let me ask you this: would you still add Justin Simmons to this roster? Oh, we good on Justin Simmons?
I don't think we really need him. Yeah, I don't really think we need him. It's been crazy. This Jalen Ramsey has really been mentoring all these cornerbacks, it seems like. And I mean, he gets on to them and things, and I think we're going to see a different team as far as defense compared to what we've had the last couple years, especially with Fangio. You're really going to see some guys wanting to knock some heads off and stuff.
Yeah, they're gonna be aggressive. Where Big Fangio, he didn't want to blitz unless he had. Let's say he didn't want to blitz unless he had to.
No, they were showing some blitzes today, so I think we're going to see a lot of more blitzes this year than we ever did last year.
And I don't think our defense have that long gap period. Like it may take a learning curve, but we've had a chance to pick his guys. I think that's gonna make a difference. Just my opinion. I could be wrong. But I don't think it's gonna take like I think last year was like 6-7 weeks. I don't think it'll be that long. Maybe like 2 weeks. If that, it may be clicking from jump.
Yeah, the one thing I'm gonna be looking for is seeing if Ramsey follows the player like he said he wanted to last year.
Right.
Which
So
I think he will be. I think honestly, I think Coach Weaver, because I got a good close up actually of Coach Weaver. I got some good close up pictures the past couple of days. Coach Weaver, I think, is going to let Ramsey pretty much pick and choose the guy he wants to cover.
yeah. He's gonna be like the captain of the secondary, pretty much, right?
Yeah.
Speaking of which, yeah, who do you think is gonna be because Christian from last year, Christian Wilkins was the team captain. Who do you think is gonna replace him as team captain?
Jalen Ramsey?
I think Ramsey was captain last year, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Who were all the captains last season? Do you guys remember?
I'll look it up now. I'm gonna look it up right now.
I mean, honestly, from what I've seen, I think Calais Campbell could actually end up being one.
I can see that.
I mean, he's not just because he's 38, but because he's get these guys together and tries to pull the dog out in them.
I got the list of captains.
Yeah, I got it. Tua, Tyreek Hill, Teron Armstead, Alec Ingold for special teams, I guess. Christian Wilkins, Javon Holland, and Xavier Howard. So 2 of those captains are gone.
What about Zach Seiler in place of Christian Wilkins?
And Ramsey instead of Xavier
Howard. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see that.
And I could see Jalen Waddle. I could see Jalen Waddle in there too, right?
I mean, yeah, Waddle on offense. The only thing with me with Zach Seiler, he almost seems like a kind of a, at least when he's autographed, he's very nice. He'll talk to you if you ask him questions, but he just seems kind of a mellow, quiet guy. I know on the field it's totally different. Where, like from what I've seen, like the other day, Calais Campbell pulled
Who's that? Who's music in the background? Is that you, Tim? There's some music.
Oh no,
that's me. The TV my aunt's watching. I'm at her house.
Okay.
Yeah, Calais Campbell pulled the guys together into a huddle the other day and getting all over them about, being that dog that they need. So,
yeah, I can see where you're coming from on that. I guess you're right. I'm basing my thought process about Zach Seiler based on what we see on the field and him rooting
and his
off the field and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and his tenure there too, which I could see Seiler being, team captain there.
Yeah.
So what's you guys' record prediction?
Record prediction, I would say 12 wins.
I got 13-4.
You want my realistic or my homer one?
Okay. So, all right. So worst case scenario and whatever you feeling. Just whatever you feeling.
All right. So worst case scenario, in my opinion, is we're what is it? 11-6. That's like my worst case scenario.
Okay.
I honestly think we're going to be better than that, but we broke down the schedule one night on the show here, and we deep dived every game and everybody gave their prediction, and I came up with 11-6. So that's where I'm at.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
I went through it, and I say we start off going 7-1.
Mm-hmm.
Out of the last 6 games, we go 3-3. We end up a total of 12-5.
Yeah, I'm with I have the same record.
Yeah, I could see that happening. There was just some things that I just predict happening that I kind of went 11-6. But
well,
the game,
as you know,
hold on real quick. The games that I said we lost were not the games that people thought. You know, I have us losing to the Colts, for example. I think they're going to be one of those teams that we're going to lose to that we shouldn't lose to, right? But on the flip side of it, I have us beating the 49ers, for example.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, anything's possible. As we all know, any given Sunday, any team can beat the worst team can beat the best team.
Yeah.
We've seen it time and time again. We saw it just last year.
Mm-hmm. Denver beat the Kansas City Chiefs. Jets almost beat the Chiefs. So
yeah, and I think the Raiders beat them once or twice.
Once, I believe. Yeah.
Was that Denver? Denver sweep them? I think a team sweep them last year. Tripping?
I think Denver did sweep them. So that tells you right there, you don't need to even if you get swept by your division opponent. Doesn't
right. You can still right.
Mm-hmm. I want you to think about this. The last year, the Patriots went to the playoffs. We swept them.
Yeah.
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 Speaking of Patriots, I hear that Milton looks really good for them. Better than
I heard that too. Yeah.
Look, there's a football god. I'm just thanking him that they didn't draft Marvin Harrison Jr. Because that would have been the move to make. Draft Harrison Jr. and have Milton.
And then you had Milton on top of it. Holy shit. That would
have been nasty. Yeah. We would have been trouble. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, but they still won't see us, but
yeah, I have a buddy who's a Patriots fan. He's like, God damn it, man. Why the fuck we need, it is. He wanted Marvin Harrison Jr. so bad. I was like, please, God, no. Please, no. For the love of God, no. Because like you said, Ali, I know you're not talking because he's a Buckeye. I think you're genuine when you say he's going to be a great wide receiver.
I just think he's the best receiver. Was the best receiver in college, and when you can. I mean, I've said this a million times on here, and I don't care who disagrees with me, but if you honestly take an honest look at that Georgia versus Ohio State playoff game, not last year, but the year before that.
Yeah.
Right? Ohio State had all the momentum to win that game. We're beating the crap out of Georgia until they knocked his ass out of the game. When they knocked Marvin Harrison out of the game, it was a complete different story. That's when you have that type of talent that you can effectively change the game to your benefit, and then when you're gone and it changes the game drastically, that's some talent, bro. That's no joke. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and that's how I felt about the Seminoles last year. I know they lost their quarterback, but at the end of the day, I think the reason that quarterback was having success because that team was stacked. And then they fucking everybody opted out. Unfortunately, when they played Georgia, and Georgia had their starters, that's why you had that big collapse.
Yeah, I mean,
look how many players went in the draft from Florida State. That should tell you right there that was talent.
Yeah,
on that team.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Definitely.
So, which rookie receiver you think? You probably gonna go with Marvin Harrison Jr. But which rookie receiver you think had the best year?
I'm gonna say the ones the Chiefs had because of the quarterback and the scheme that they run in. And by the way,
which receiver is gonna have the best year? Is what you're asking?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not going to say Marvin Harrison Jr. only because I'm not a big fan of his quarterback, to be honest.
Yeah, that's why I didn't go with him.
Yeah,
I think,
but if he had the quarterback, I would have definitely picked him in a heartbeat.
right.
Damn, I kind of
What
like.
about the Bills guy?
Go on, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Manny. I apologize. Go ahead.
No, you good. I'm saying, what about the Bills? Didn't they draft a wide receiver?
Yeah.
And they don't have any other wide receivers. So just based on who they have, I think he has a chance. I'm not saying he's going to be, but he has a chance to make an impact on that team.
It could be him. It could be him.
Yes, and just based off them not having anybody else,
Right.
relying on
Based
a
on target percentage.
Yeah, but
I'm
again,
going.
I think he's gonna fail. I think he's gonna drop. He's gonna have the highest drop rate. He's gonna have the highest fumble rate. Josh Allen is gonna be number one in picks. What else, man? Bills is trash.
You ain't getting no arguments from me.
Josh Allen already leads the league in picks or in turnovers.
Yeah. I kind of like. There's two guys I kind of like. One of them I'm kind of iffy on because I'm iffy on his quarterback. But if he's smart, he's gonna focus on getting this guy the ball. Rome Odunze, I kind of like him.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing too. Right.
The other guy I like is Brian Thomas Jr. He's the guy I like from Jacksonville. So
Okay. I was going with Xavier Leggett.
That's a good one too. Definitely.
I think the Panthers are gonna be. I'm not saying they're gonna win a division, but don't be surprised if Panthers come in second place. I think that the only reason why I say that division, I just see it being kind of soft this year. I think Atlanta will run with it, and second place can be like 7 wins.
Who's their quarterback again? The guy from Alabama, right? Well, I can't think of his name.
Bryce Young.
Bryce Young. Are you sold on him, bro? Because
I'm not. This is proven year. But they actually got weapons this year. So if he don't do nothing this year, they're gonna get another quarterback. He done.
What weapons they got this year?
They got a Xavier Leggett. Then they got that tight end I wanted from Texas. What's this?
Rookies?
It's not saying it's gonna be. It's not saying it's gonna work out, but I like the way they draft. Put like that. I like the way they draft.
Of course, because they're the worst team in the league. Of course, they better draft good.
Well,
like Jacksonville,
the first round pick,
year in and year out.
They didn't have their first round pick.
Adam Thielen, Xavier Leggett, Deontay Johnson is there.
Right.
They got Chuba Hubbard at running back, along with Jonathan Brooks. Miles Sanders is there.
Right.
Tight end Tommy Trumbull, Jatavian Sanders, the guy from Texas.
Right.
Yeah.
And then a line
that he's had, man. I mean, they've gotten better, but I don't know if I'm still not sold on Bryce Young, man. It's all on him.
Yeah. See, that's the only thing I'm saying too. That's the only thing that I'm saying that this could be a good team because of Bryce Young. I don't know what he could be.
I think Bryce Young is what people be acting Tua is like, and they are different, bro.
They are
different, right? But people be acting like Tua is that trash, bro, and he's not, bro. Bryce Young, bro, they made a mistake getting Bryce Young. They made a huge mistake.
Mm-hmm.
And on that note, CJ Stroud is not going to have the same kind of season he had last year, bro. CJ Stroud, I think he's going to be worse. I don't even think they're going to win the division. I think that's going to go to Indy this year.
I agree. I second that. I was just going to say that.
I disagree. I completely disagree, and I'm not. And it's not a homer pick because I'm a Buckeye fan. That's not what this is.
I disagree too.
If you look,
by the way, hold on, real quick. That makes one of us, Sean. But go ahead.
If you go and watch games that CJ Stroud played in last season, there was a game that even his number one receiver target got hurt, and number two wide receiver target got hurt and pulled out of the game, and he still found a way to win, man. Now you give him weapons, and everybody's healthy, and who's that running back that they got that I really like? The guy You mean
J-
Pierce?
Joe Mixon.
Pierce and the
Oh,
other guy too. They have another running back.
They got
too,
Joe
right?
Mixon. Hold on,
yeah,
the
they got Joe
Texans
Mixon.
got Joe Mixon. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I didn't
I'm
know that.
telling you, that team. I think they're going to win that division. Personally,
Wait.
that's what I think.
Is Josh Jacobs still with the Raiders?
No,
I don't
Josh
think the
Jacobs with
Raiders
Green Bay.
That's what I think.
No, he went to Green Bay.
Yeah.
Mhm.
No, oh my god,
Yep.
damn! I hate seeing that, bro. Because you know that he's gonna carry that team, and Jordan Love is gonna get all the credit.
The biggest mistake the Raiders did was not getting a quarterback. I'm not sold on any other quarterbacks.
So wait,
I think they went and drafted the tight end that we thought would go to the Jets, and they didn't really do anything else that really like wowed me or anything.
hold
I think
on. So they
Well,
didn't get Hunter Renfro. They didn't get Josh Jacobs. What have they done?
real
Did they
quick
get
though.
worse? Like, did they get worse?
What do you mean? What did
Here-
they
here-
have?
yeah, here's the thing though, real quick, man. I just want to push
Yeah.
back on something. I don't agree that Josh Jacobs is going to carry the team. I think he's going to help. I think they're going to complement each other because if you look at it, he didn't carry the Raiders last year, and they had a great defense.
Yeah, their
Yeah,
defense
but a
got
bad
better this
offense.
year.
Yeah,
That
the
their
bad
defense
offense.
definitely got
That-
better. That's where they
Yeah,
got
but
better.
there's something different about that coach. That team believes in that coach, and
Mhm.
they got an insane tight end duo now that is really young. And I agree, Ollie. They need a quarterback, but when they get a quarterback, that team could be something to reckon with.
Yeah, I
Which
agree.
team are we talking about, though? We're talking about Green Bay, or we talking about Oakland?
Raiders.
We're talking about Oakland Raiders.
Yeah, because that defense, I think that defense will be nasty.
Yeah, I mean Crosby. I know Wilkins got a little bit more money than I think he's worth, but Crosby and Wilkins together, that's a scary duo.
Right.
Shoot, can
Okay,
I
so
ask you guys a question? I heard a question going around, and this made me think real hard about it. But let me ask: if the Dolphins switch locations, let's say they move to like California or Washington or something crazy, right? Would y'all still be a fan of the Dolphins?
I don't think they're ever gonna do that, but
No, well, I don't think so either. That
Yeah,
team is
trust me.
solid
When
here.
I was doing, I asked that question a lot in when I was doing my show Insomnia, and I answered straight up no. I'm a Floridian first and foremost.
Yeah,
I
it's just
would
like when the
unless
Browns
they brought a
moved to
team
Baltimore,
here to
bro. The
South
Browns
Florida
fans
to
stayed
build.
Browns fans. They didn't flip the
I
switch.
think I would hate them if they left.
Well,
You know, like literally, I would hate
be.
them, bro.
I
See,
would, for me, I wouldn't care where they move to. I've been a fan for 50 years. I'll be a fan for another 50 years if I'm still alive of Miami Dolphins.
Right.
But it's not Miami.
I don't
If they
care
leave,
if
it's not
they
Miami.
I don't care if they move to Juneau, Alaska. They will always be Miami Dolphins for me.
Yeah.
I hear you, but no, I
I feel
couldn't,
the
bro. I
same
think I
way.
would hate them. I think I would hate them.
Unless the organization, because I think there's a deal with the NFL that if the organization moves, they can't take Miami's. I don't think they can take the moniker with them. To be honest,
Like the Dolphins, they can't take the
I don't
logo.
think they can because I think they have some deal because Miami is one of the founding teams of the NFL.
The Rams did. I thought the Rams too were a founding team.
No, I think
And
you're right on
Oakland,
that.
LA
and
though.
Oakland, the Raiders.
Dude, if you ever want to
That's a
do a
founding
deep
team.
dive on some crazy shit, go read the shit that the owner of the Rams did to move to LA, dude. That's some crazy shit right there.
But no, I thought they were in LA, moved to St. Louis, then moved back. They originally were an LA team.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, with
Didn't they move to like Texas first or something crazy like that?
No,
there
they went,
was a guy, Jim, the Ram ambassador. I forgot what his name was. Damn it, he's a running back. He was on
St.
FS1 a
Louis,
lot.
They deserve a team. I agree.
What city?
As a matter of fact,
St.
you ever seen the
Yeah,
show
great
Hunter? Rick Hunter? The Hunter.
Actually, we're all wrong. The Rams were not founded in LA.
But they were in
The
LA one
Rams
time.
were founded in 1936 in Cleveland.
Yes.
What?
Cleveland, okay.
That's
Yeah,
wild.
just one of those Texas or
Original,
something
it's
like that.
Cleveland.
Yeah.
And then they moved to LA when, Ollie, does it say?
It says founded in 36 in Cleveland. In 1946, the team relocated to LA, so that making the NFL's first coast-to-coast professional sports entertainment industry.
Okay.
The Rams made their first Super Bowl appearance in 1980, where they eventually defeated the Pittsburgh Steelers 31-19.
Eric Dickerson. Eric Dickerson.
Of all places.
Eric Dickerson.
That's
Hey, by the way, you know who else was a defensive lineman for the Rams, but he was in the practice squad? Suge Knight.
Really?
Yeah. He was in the practice squad. Yeah, he didn't make the team.
Damn.
He was a UDFA.
That's crazy, dog. Of course, bro, because he was just a big guy, dog. He's not a big athletic guy.
So you want to hear some crazy shit? Let me ask you guys this. Does anybody know how the Chargers got their name?
No, that's kind of I want to hear
The
this.
Dolphins got their names.
Well, the San Diego Chargers, it had nothing to do with like lightning bolt or
they got it was a credit card company.
Well, what it was, they had a contest that allowed the fans to pick the name.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
and it ended up being like a credit card type of thing. And the guy said, "Well, I was thinking like they energized the field." So that's how it ended up being the San Diego Chargers.
Yeah, they're owned by the Hilton Club. It was an AFL team originally.
I thought it had something to do with the fact that maybe they have massive like lightning strikes in the area or something.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Shit, where I be at, they got massive lightning strikes out here, bro.
Yeah.
It's been crazy the past couple days.
Yep.
They got hurricanes coming out here, bro. That's crazy.
Stay safe.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully it's a tropical storm. So I mean, hopefully it stays that way.
Yeah. Shake, you gonna watch SummerSlam tomorrow?
No. Where's it gonna be on? Peacock, right?
I believe it's on Peacock. Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to support the free websites, but they're out there if you just look.
I get Peacock for free through my internet, so it's just yeah.
But damn, so what's the main event? What's on SummerSlam? Who's fighting?
Main events. There's a couple of them. I want to say.
Is Big John Studd in it?
Big John Studd? I don't know.
Junkyard Dog.
Drew McIntyre versus CM Punk with Seth Rollins as the special referee.
God, man. Damn, wrestling's never gonna be the same, bro.
And then you got what you call it? The Rock's nephew. I can't think of his name.
Hey.
Oh,
Uso. The Rock's daughter wrestle.
Hey, shout out to Chef. Hey, shout out to Chef Jew real quick. Shout out to Chef Jew. And while Chef Jew is here, I want y'all to see this real quick.
Play the ad for him.
What's up, y'all? This is Chef Jew. Looking for a great chef for your next catering party, private party, office party, etc. with welcome watering meals and desserts. Let Chef Jew Catering and Sweet Treats take care of it for you at an affordable price. Call me at 786-804-8096. Also, reach me at chefjewcatering@gmail.com. Direct message on Facebook and Instagram at Chef Juice Catering. Chef Juice Catering and Sweet Treats. Food with a passion. We do it all.
Chef Jew, when I do go to Miami, I'm definitely gonna hit you up. I ain't lie. Your desserts be looking so good.
Oh yeah. So if you have any questions, Chef Jew is in the building. He does the tri-camp. He serves Dade, Broward, and Palm Beach counties, man. He's in the building. Y'all have any questions? Hit the man up, man.
Guy has amazing cupcakes.
His desserts are very good.
Whoa, no Diddy.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Brandon Jacobs on a stream admitted that he did a line of coke and then ran for 334 yards and 4 touchdowns in high school.
Oh wow!
Brandon, who's that?
What'd you say?
Who's Brandon Jacobs?
He was a Giants legend, running back, I believe. Right?
Oh, okay, like early 2000s.
Yeah, he was part of that team that beat
Yep. Okay. Yeah. You're right.
yeah.
Shit, doing a line of coke, that's like a performance enhancer right there. Yeah, monster, dog. I don't want to start promoting drugs out there. There's some other ones.
Hey, by the way, I just started right now as we speaking my Insomnia Pick'em League. So hit me up if you guys want if you want to join in the Yahoo Insomnia Pick'em League. It's gonna be myself and Crypto, the first two members. So
yeah, if I go live tomorrow for Saturday Night Lights, it's gonna be kind of a Club Exhale feel to it.
right.
Just so you guys know, we'll be just talking camp and having a good time.
How long are you gonna be going to?
2-3 hours, man. I'm not gonna go too crazy.
Okay, because I'm doing Insomnia at midnight, so if you need me to push it back,
I can end right when you start, bro, so they can go straight to your show. No big deal.
Okay. No, just let me know, and I can push it back. It's no big deal.
When are y'all gonna start the all-nighters?
Crypto is gonna give his top 10 QB list tomorrow. So
and I have my show tomorrow night from 5 to 6 p.m. or 6 to 7 p.m. I'm sorry, 6 to 7 p.m. tomorrow night.
So I got to subscribe to you. I didn't know you had a channel. I got to check you out, Papa Paul.
WCFL Dolphins Talk.
All right, definitely subscribe.
They got some good content over there. I watch your show, Papa Paul, when I can. So definitely.
I know y'all do, and I appreciate each and every one of y'all.
Definitely. Real quick, Shake, what you said about Crypto's top 10 quarterbacks.
Mm-hmm.
All I want to know is where does Warren Moon rank on his top 10?
He's doing an all 10?
No, he's doing
all time.
He's doing an all time. He's gonna do in the league now.
Current.
Last year's. This is gonna be the first. He's gonna do two lists. His first list is gonna be based off of last year's production, and he's gonna be his second list is gonna be top 10 in the NFL now.
Oh, so it's players now. I thought you meant all time.
No, all time.
I think tops is a bad way to do it. It's too open for discussion. I like doing like tiers. You know what I mean? Like quarterback tier list, because it's too open for what's the word I'm looking for? Like too many people have different opinions. Interpretation. Yeah, well, I like tiers is the best way to do it, because there's Patrick Mahomes.
I agree, especially nowadays. There's so many quarterbacks that are like you could call top 10. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
right.
But there's not much that you could say is top 5. So I think it's like number 1 is clear cut Patrick. Then you got 3 to 5. Then maybe 6 to like 12, 13. And then 13 at plus like maybe to 20. You know what I mean?
Right. I agree. Especially once you get past past 7.
What quarterback do you guys think is going to be a bust that is not expected to be a bust this season?
Caleb Williams.
It's CJ Stroud.
So you got CJ Stroud. Okay. I got
Brady.
Oh,
I got Caleb Williams.
I think
but he's a rookie, bro. He's not expected to be great.
Hey,
I mean,
I got Kyler Murray.
Talking like he's the second coming, bro. They've been talking like Caleb Williams is everything.
No, they did that about Tua too. Remember?
Yeah, Tim. Real quick, if you look at the comment section, I put the link to Papa Paul's channel on there. So just click the link.
Tua wasn't a first overall pick. It's completely different. I mean,
everybody in the chat like the show. My bad, guys. I gotta be out. But everybody like the show in the chat. Let's get more views. And everybody have a great night.
Appreciate you,
too, man. You have a good day.
Sends up. Yes, sir.
See you, man.
I'd say Tom Brady's going to be a bust.
Let me ask you guys this: what are you guys' thoughts on Bo Nix? Complete bust, or you think he's going to do something?
He's not going to do nothing this year. But maybe with time, if Denver decide to develop and get some talent around him, but I don't think he'll do nothing this year.
No, I don't think he'll do anything, to be honest. He couldn't make it in the SEC. That's why, he went to Oregon. A lot of people forget he used to be SEC quarterback and he was awful.
He was with
we'll
Auburn,
see.
wasn't he? With Auburn?
I think so. Either Auburn or Ole Miss.
Yeah.
I want to say Auburn.
I'm looking it up now.
Speaking of which, I don't think Denver knows how to draft quarterbacks if their life depended on it. Since John Elway, they have drafted not a single decent
it was
quarterback.
Auburn. You're
Their
correct.
quarterbacks that they have won with that have been really good, to be honest. Jake Plummer, he got drafted by Arizona. And then Manning was they brought him in as a free agent. So
yeah.
What about
and I mean,
go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, my bad. As soon as he left the SEC, goes to the Pac-12, instantly his numbers like skyrocket. And then, I mean, the Pac-12, there's a reason why it got disbanded. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. That's a tough division to play in as well.
What, the Pac-12?
No. I'm talking about the Broncos. He's on the Broncos. That's a tough division to play in.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, they got Patrick Mahomes. Yeah.
Raiders. I mean, the Raiders play all their division opponents very.
And they got the
well.
Chargers,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
They do. Yeah, and John.
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough division. I do see what you're saying about how his stats skyrocketed when he went to the Pac-12. I mean, the Pac-12, they don't really play defense over there, man. You watch it, it's really an offensive league over there, and that's kind of what they do over there. And I just don't think it's going to translate very well. And I do kind of blame why Herbert hasn't translated well in the NFL. I know he has its moments. I get it. But I still don't believe in Herbert like some of these other people do.
No, I don't either. I mean, I think he's a athletically talented person, athletic freak. He has the perfect look and stature of, a franchise quarterback. But, we haven't seen him. Not saying he might do it. We haven't seen him do it yet. I will say, though, that 2020 quarterback class has to be one of the greatest quarterback class of all time. Those contracts all equal up to like close to $1 billion in money of all the 2020 quarterbacks re-signing. I mean, it's crazy.
It's ridiculous, yeah.
So, question: since we talk about rookie quarterbacks, which rookie quarterback you would think will have the best season going to have the best season this year?
Jaden Daniels.
I was thinking the same thing, bro. I was thinking the same thing. Yeah.
I'm an LSU fan, so I'm a little bit, biased there. But man, that guy is different. He is.
I think he's gonna have that CJ Stroud effect of last year.
Yeah, I don't think he's as polished on the throwing as CJ Stroud. CJ Stroud's way better in the pocket. I do think though Jaden Daniels though is just insane with his legs. I mean, he had a game where he threw for like 200 yards and then ran for 300 yards at LSU.
Oh wow!
So yeah, I hate to say this because of what team this rookie quarterback played for. I'll just say he played for that team up north that I really hate. I think JJ McCarthy is going to have the best season out of the rookie quarterbacks. You got the best running back. No, I'm sorry, the best wide receiver in the NFL. I mean, come on, it's Justin Jefferson for right now, right? And then you backed it up with who they got over there? Alex Jones, T.J. Hawkinson,
Aaron Jones.
Aaron Jones. I'm sorry, Aaron Jones. I apologize. And they even got that other receiver that they got last year.
Yeah, I can't remember his name. Madison.
They got Madison, right? And I want to say
T.J. Hawkinson.
Yeah, you mentioned Hawkinson. I mentioned him. I just think that he's going to have the better season. I don't know if he's going to be as good as CJ Stroud because CJ Stroud is special in my opinion. But I want to say that I think the talent around him is going to help carry him a lot better than I would say Caleb Williams or maybe Bo Nix or even God help me. I don't even know if May even plays this season from what I'm reading. I think Milton actually goes over him. To be honest,
yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I don't even think JJ McCarthy starts week 1. I think Sam Darnold does.
Yeah, and the guy who was with Washington who went to Atlanta, I don't think he plays. I think Kirk Cousins plays the whole season.
Yeah, that's the goal is for Kirk Cousins to play in Penix, who's already 24, to redshirt. So
Yeah, that's kind of what I think is going to happen.
but I don't think I'm not a fan of Joe Milton. I think Drake May is their number 2 quarterback, but he does have a lot of work to do. But he's still young. He's 21, and it's similar to Herbert. Herbert coming out of the draft, I thought he was uber talented, and I liked him as a prospect. But I also thought he needed some work. But I also blamed that staff at Oregon and all the lack of talent around him. So yeah, he was far ahead than even I expected. But yeah.
I do like the talent that what's his name? The guy who went to Washington.
Jaden Daniels.
I do like his talent. However, I don't trust that organization if my life depended on it. Even with
You're right.
And I don't trust that O-line either. Like
Even-
people
and
are
I-
saying the Dolphins have a bad O-line. Bro, Washington and
Listen to
Seattle,
this.
they're bad.
They signed a lot of players though.
They just hired a I'm sorry, they've owned that team for less than a year, and the new appointed president already up and quit, bro. So
Oh wow.
Oh gosh, that's so bad.
Yeah, it's that
is so
organization is just
bad.
doomed, bro. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I really like the moves they made in the offseason. They signed a lot of players, but you're right. I mean, their franchise historically has been bad, and ever since they sold it, it hasn't looked good either. Dan Quinn, I do think, is a really good coach. I know he folded in the Super Bowl, the famous fold in the Super Bowl, but I really do believe in Dan Quinn. I think he's going to make that defense really good. And, honestly, I don't know how the offense is going to look, but they have a shit ton of weapons. And Austin Eckler, I
forgot they have Austin Eckler. That is somebody that
They got Luke McCaffrey as well, right? They drafted Luke McCaffrey.
Yes, they did. Yes.
He's got a lot of work to do, though. But my problem with Washington is that they did not address edge rusher. Like, they got, 3 good D tackles, but no edge rushers.
Yeah, they got rid of them all last season, didn't they? They traded them all away. Sweat and the guy that went to 49ers.
Yeah, but they could have added an a really good edge rusher, but instead, let's get Newton. Now, Newton was I love Newton as a prospect, but I mean, come on, you already got 2 really good D tackles, so I don't know. I mean, I do believe in Dan Quinn as a defensive coordinator, but you got to remember by far his best years in Atlanta were with Kyle Shanahan as the OC. So I think he needs a really, really good OC to have success, I think.
So who you think gonna win that division?
Our division?
No, the NFC East.
Oh, NFC East.
I hate to say it, but I think the Cowboys will, but they'll still choke in the playoffs.
Yeah, I think it's Dallas.
I don't think it's. I think Dallas. I think Dallas is going to be one of the top worst teams this year. Just my opinion, but I just feel like they moving backwards.
I think the Eagles are moving backwards. That's the only reason why I say the Cowboys, though.
I kind of agree with the premise that the Eagles are moving backwards. I mean, even their defensive philosophy, they either fired or demoted a defensive coordinator who's the protege and has the exact same thought process as the guy they just brought in with Vic Fangio.
Yeah, they fired him, and then they appointed Matt Patricia, and then they fired him, and then Vic Fangio.
Yeah,
it's going to go to Philly.
It's the same exact defense that the guy before Matt Patricia was running. It's actually the guy we were going to hire if Vic Fangio didn't come. So I don't understand what difference it's going to make. I really don't.
I do think Vic Fangio is a better defensive coordinator than all of his proteges, because all of his proteges have struggled a lot. But I also think Vic Fangio is a grumpy old man who doesn't like to play young guys, and some of the players are like our players. Some of the players over there are just going to be like, what ifs.
Yeah. But you know what's funny? I found interesting is, and this year is going to be the tell, because the year before last, he didn't. We didn't play none of our young guys either.
Yeah, but that's Vic Fangio's track history, is that he really does not trust young guys. Be like, he's not the guy that be like, hey, you're going to take your lumps, go out there and do your best, and we'll evaluate it after. Nah.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, if they don't play our young guys this year, we can't say it's going to be, and now it's going to be Anthony. It's going to be the Weavers. Doing. 3 years in a row. It's going to be 3 years in a row we don't play our young guys. So this year, if they don't play young guys, it's going to be telling.
But we are going to play our young guys just because, we kind of have to, especially in the edge room. But
and on the flip side, Fangio got to start.
Has the edge depth that we do. I'm sorry, the Finn.
Oh yeah, I agree. I agree. I think we got the best edge unit. Yeah, in the NFL. I agree, hands down. I'm sorry. Maybe I just got a homer hat.
Even without Phillips and Chubb, but with Phillips and Chubb, bruh.
Yeah, right. Come on, ain't nobody seen us. Maybe I'm just being biased, but yeah.
And the thing I like about we have Calais Campbell, Emmanuel Agba, and Zach Seiler. All three of them could play D tackle and D end.
Actually, if we were to move off of a player, which I do suspect it could be one of our edge players, which I'm going to say Chubb, just because of the money and everything involved. Before the trade deadline, what position do you think we would address, or should we address?
O-line.
I'm with you, but knowing this team's history and what
we
saw last season, to be honest, Butch Berry really knows how to coach this offensive line and make people perform better than what you expect, right? So they did that all season last season. So I don't think I'm at the point I'm believing Chris Greer when saying that I think they have invested enough when he says that. So I'm there with that. I don't say it's a defensive tackle. I think if there's a team that has multiple defensive tackles that are decent, that could be a team that we might trade with.
Well, one, I don't see us moving on from Chubb with just he's the one player that had a lot of dog in his fight last year, where he was getting pissed off because other players were just not bringing out the dog. And but if it happened, I would almost say safety.
That's a good one too. I like that one too.
Hey, let's welcome Sharif. What's up, Sharif? You have something on your mind?
Yeah, man. Fins up, everyone. Great topics. I think it's good questions to ask. I would say if Keon Smith, it may not make the team. That's a talented kid who many of the writers have slotted in, behind Armstead before the Paul draft, right? And so I don't rank him personally to take over from Tehran, but this is what the writers are saying, right? Now you got Lamb and Paul. So if Keon Smith might not make this team, you have to sit there and say that this line is a little better, right? From that. And so if Eichenberg win, and I'm hearing Robert Jones is taking another step, as far as what I invest in after the chop down of June 1st, we're already past June 1st. I guess the other chop downs would be week 3, 4 p.m. of the preseason. So I guess we'll have to wait for. I would say you got to grab a defensive end, just to go behind Chubb and Grayson Murphy and Kamara and Chop, and Bell. So you get another guy to come in, and I'll be set there because that's it. But one thing I wanted to say, Shake, is I'm proud of Tua for proving me right for 3 years now, and all of the ESPN guys, all of the media, the local media, local writers, they're finally saying, just don't get hurt, right? And my thing is, the kid is gonna take us. I'm telling you, I see Steve Young in the making. And I'm gonna leave it there so other people can reply. But that's where I see Tua next level is. Steve Young never had the cannon, never had a deep ball. He can hit Rice and Taylor enough so they can score, but we never knew him for that. But what did we know Steve Young for? You never can get him off the field. And I think Tua has become that, and he's going to prove all of the doubters wrong. Even the two and their doubters
Yeah.
who think he's only a pocket guy.
Yeah. See, Sharif, I'll tell you what, the one thing that we agree and disagree on is the fact that one thing I do agree on is that, yeah, he getting 200 yards is very doable. And I think it's something that will help step up his game, but I don't think it's going to make him all pro. But I do believe that if he does scramble the ball a little bit more, maybe 5 yards here, when the lanes are open, run when you can, and 200 yards is very doable, especially 17 games. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think it's gonna. I don't think it's gonna take him to all pro status. I think
No, I would come off of that crazy stuff. I'm off of that crazy stuff now, Shake. I got some new green cameras today.
Yeah, I got you. But I think if he does make all pro, it's gonna be off the strength of his arm.
Yeah, and the thing is, guys, he will not get hurt. Just come off of it. He won't get hurt. That's his game that he needs to prove us that he can take it to the third game in the playoffs. Let's not worry about him getting banged by the middle linebacker or praying that on him, right? Because it's never happened, right? So let's just wish the best of the kid. If he has to escape the pocket, he'll win games for us.
Real quick, Shake, I'm going to take off for tonight. I appreciate you having me on.
Same here.
So, peace, love, and fins up, everybody. Join my show tomorrow.
All right, Papa.
Join my show tomorrow night at 6 p.m. Have a good night, guys.
You too, brother.
But I will say this, Shake. If he does the 200, 14 first down rushing, four touchdowns rushing, which is his career high, he's gonna be what? He's gonna be a starter again in the Pro Bowl, right? Oh, no doubt.
Yeah.
If he does that, and if he does that, like All Pro is better than MVP to me. I think he has a shot at MVP if he does that.
You know what? I could see two actually winning the MVP this year. You know what? I think two actually won the MVP this year. The last couple of years he been close. I think this year he actually put the finishing touches on it. Just my opinion. I could be wrong.
Ali, can you hold it down for me real quick? Ali, you there? Yeah. What are you saying now? I'm sorry. Go ahead. Can you repeat what you're saying?
You were saying he.
Oh yeah. Damn, I lost my train of thought. What are we talking about?
I think we're talking about.
We were taking the next step Pro Bowl.
Oh yeah. My bad. I'm sorry. I lost my train of thought. I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm saying now. My apologies. But I feel like two gonna be MVP because the last two seasons he came close, but just fall short just a little bit. Just 2-3 games away. But this year I think he put the finishing touches on it. I could be wrong, but that's just my opinion.
I think the game of football is blood and snot, and there's a lot of times us as fans just don't know that your head is ringing for 40 minutes. It just continues ringing, bam, bam, hut, bam, ringing, and it's a very tough game. And we have to understand, if Tua is willing to do what he does when he runs the football, which is take on hits, and beyond that, the kid has the elite intelligence to know that I need to get down to a size where I can get rid of the ball and I can escape enough. That is mental toughness during the war. That means he knows he's in the war enough, but in order to win this war, he knows that the psychology of the game is I have to lose this weight in order to make this part of my game make linebackers not cheat. All right, not rob and so that is war strategy by Tua. A lot of people just don't see that in Tua. Tua is
Right.
very tough. He takes shit personal and he goes back to the drawing board and he comes back, bro.
Yep. And every
That's
little
elite.
thing that ESPN saying, I'm pretty sure Tua keeping track of all that. Because when they say Tua can't throw the deep ball, yeah, how many people start saying that now? There's so many things people are saying about Tua, and Tua keep proving people wrong. Keep on saying trash about Tua. Hey, Tua gonna take us to the Super Bowl, and people gonna still gonna shit on him. Yeah, that's
And I'm gonna ask Al tonight from 3 yards per carry if he's seen. I think John Beck has actually rubbed off on Tua guys. There was a pass. There's a couple of passes in training camp where the ball is just firing off his fingertips and it's a touch pass, but it's 40 yards downfield. I've never seen that from Tua.
Well, there's a reason
The
why some
ball is firing off his hand, but
Yeah.
it's a touch pass nicely to Tyreek to the left corner, touchdown. Tyreek went out of bounds. You guys have probably seen the play I'm talking about. That pass wasn't high in the air. That pass was not high in the air at all. It's velocity and touch. It's very difficult to do that. It's very, very difficult to do. Don't think you can just do that. And so I just wanted to point that one play out where I think John Beck has rubbed off, meaning the hips is swinging in time, and when he plants the right feet because he's a left-hander, the hips is swinging in time, and the ball is just bouncing off of his fingertips. So that is what he went to Beck for in the offseason.
Yeah, Tua just needed to be a little bit more consistent with his mechanics, especially, inside the pocket. So, yeah, I mean, John Beck it does a great job with quarterbacks. He did a great job with C.J. Stroud. So, yeah, I was glad that Tua went to John Beck. And if he could help it anyway, yeah. Because John Beck wasn't good with us, but he's a great, quarterback trainer, so.
And what you guys think of that new kickoff rule? Today I was hearing CBA 3. It looks kind of funky. The new kickoff rule.
I think it's going to be. I think it's going. I don't mean to interrupt you, Tim. I'm sorry.
No, you're right.
I think it's going to look funky until somebody busts it open a flying touchdown, bro. That's what I think is going to happen, because it looked funky in the XFL until I saw people run it back in back-to-back games and stuff like that. And it's going to be interesting. I don't know. I don't know.
It's kind of. I think it's gonna be like the way I look at it is like, for instance, you go into. Let's say you go to Buddy's house, right? And then for a whole year, and you go back the next year, you haven't seen him for like a year. He has the same furniture, but he has it rearranged. It's gonna look different at first when you walk in. You're like, "Ah, damn, it looks kind of different," but eventually we'll get used to it.
And one thing I like about it is that there's a lot more strategy when it comes to kickoffs, and people will actually return stuff, because usually they just kick it out of bounds, and you actually have to have a actual roster spot for a returner. That's why I think Pittsburgh getting Cordell Patterson was a great move by them. So yes.
Yeah, and see, that was gonna be my point too. I think it's gonna be more kickoff return for touchdown. It might take a while for it to get going, but I think it's gonna be much more touchdowns.
Yeah, I think
if the right players back there.
Mm-hmm.
Dwayne, it's like playing football in his backyard. Oh man.
Yeah, I see the comments in the chat. Yeah, guys, his first step is back. The first step when he nobody tackled him in training camp. Or I think it was yesterday, but when Tua, he didn't see anyone, so he ran just straight up the middle, past the center.
Yeah.
And that's not gonna happen in a real game. But His first step is back. He used the first step in the Jets game to run up the field and bulldoze the safety. He used the first step in the Arizona game. 2 was 215 when we drafted him. And so he's back down to the weight where if he doesn't see shit, his first step is absolutely there to get the hell out of there. And that's what and that's the next level. I don't know what you guys probably are waiting for. Oh, it's the next level in his passing. Tua will never get more accurate. He will never get more arm. The only thing he needs to get is more intelligent. When I don't see anything, I know what I need to do.
And Tua was once upon a time, the number one dual threat quarterback out of high school. So he can run. He's not going to be Lamar Jackson, but we don't need that from him. We just need him, to get a first down here and there. And I did like when he trucked that Jets player just so I could put in Jets fans' face, but I don't need him doing that. I need him to slide and protect himself.
Yeah. Maybe I agree with context. Maybe his career, maybe he rushed 900 yards.
Mm-hmm.
I just want Tua to at least have enough athleticism to roll out, just to have enough, time to find the open man. Similar to what happened when he played. Remember when we played the Ravens and he turned completely around, bought himself some time and threw a touchdown pass. That's the Tua.
Oh, his rookie year when we played Arizona.
People thought I was giving him. Remember, Shake Money? People thought I was doing Tua a bad by saying just 15, 13 yards a game. They're like, well, Sharif, you don't believe in that. Well, 13 yards a game is what? How much that is a season? That's all we really need. That's a couple of first downs a game. But that's all you need. You don't need him. You don't need him to be anything near Lamar.
All I want Tua to do is when we need him in those against those really good teams, he come in and just win the game for me, man. Just manage the game and win the game for me. And I'll be kosher. I don't really care if you have the 5,000 yards and the 40 touchdowns. I don't care about that shit. Right?
Hey,
what I care about Ali is that.
Let me talk to you real quick. I heard enough nonsense. Listen, you live in Buffalo. You hear nonsense all the time. I don't know what you're talking about, Michael K.
Buffalo.
Actually, Michael K., that's not nonsense you're hearing. That's your hearing aid going bad. You might need new batteries.
As I asked Alf, when they drop 8 or drop 7 on third down, and it's key, 3rd and 9, 3rd and 11, and it's very key for Tua to carry this team at this point. Other teams and defenders know, they know. Their grandma knows Tua's not going to run. And Tua was 233 pounds at this time. And that's changing, bro. That's what I want, Ali. I want, if you can carry me, I don't need you to throw it into 7 defenders who's taking away Waddle. I don't want you carry me to shit. I want you to be able to say, okay, if this is what the defenders are going to do, I'm going to burn you. That's what I want, Ali.
Well, one thing is for sure. If what Tua said in his press conference in regards to what what we should expect, and especially when it comes to like decision making for him, he said he has more freedom in this offense to do what he wants, and he can make calls on his own now. It is going to be very, very interesting, and he's going to put a lot of doubters and haters to bed if he's able to be very successful, because a lot of people think that he can't, read defenses. Well, this is his time to shine. He's going to prove everybody wrong that's been saying that he can't read defense and he doesn't know what the hell he's doing out there or anything like that. So it'll be very interesting.
I disagree with that entirely, but I won't even comment on that.
Wait. You think
he's great at reading defenders. There's a difference between Sharif.
Why do people even say stuff like that?
No, this is actual people.
Hold on, Anthony. Wait. I think you misunderstood. I think he can read defenses fine. Like he made the call last season and did something that his coach didn't call and was very successful at it. I would like to see more of that, right? He said he has more freedom in this offense than he did last year. So that tells me we're going to see more of that. I don't see why that's a bad thing. Why would you disagree?
Hey, real quick. I just want to let y'all know I'm about to hop off my phone.
Hold on. Tim talk. Go ahead, Tim. Sorry.
Go ahead, Tim.
Hey, real quick, my phone about to die. I just want to let y'all know about hop out. Thanks for having me on. Y'all have a good night,
Sure.
man.
For
Fans
sure,
out.
man. Hey, thank you for coming up, man.
Yes,
Thank you for
sir.
coming up.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
think
No,
Tua
and
can
Sharif,
read
Sharif,
deep.
could I finish what I
Go
was
ahead,
saying?
Anthony.
Yeah, what I was saying is no, I'm basing it off. I watch a lot of people who don't like, who are not like Dolphin, like have a unbiased opinion about Tua. Like, these are former coaches and quarterbacks who played in the league, and they were analyzing his tape, and they were saying that he doesn't read defenses. What he is doing is reading the defender. And they were saying there's a difference between reading a whole defense and just targeting one defender with your eyes. He's not reading the defense. He's targeting defender, one single defender the whole time and stuff like that.
Yeah, man. It's about the business about to pick up. What's up, Lewis?
Yeah, so for me,
I hope you're getting ready for the storm, man.
Fellas, what's good? What's good? Yeah,
Hey, Lewis.
Shake, hi.
That's good, Lewis.
Ali, what's good? Long time no talk, homie.
Yeah, I've been busy. I'm sorry, man.
Oh no, bro. Hey, everybody, it happens to the best of us, so no worries. Yeah, Shake. It's it's been storming down here for the past about hour and a half. How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. I need to cut my grass, but other than that, I'm doing good. Fucking.
Are the Publixes
I thought
down
you
where
came
you live,
to
Lewis,
comment on too.
sold out?
What happened, Anthony? I didn't hear you.
Are most of the Publix down where you are like sold out of like toilet paper and water and stuff like that?
To be honest, Anthony, I haven't been. I know my wife, she usually stocks up on stuff like that, so we're always like taken care of. But
yeah, me too.
Yeah, usually we set things aside, especially at like this time of the year. Every time we go by or something, we'll bring a pack of water, 2 packs home. So we're stocked up with toilet paper and water and stuff. We're good.
Okay. No, because we're having issues up here. Like, even though the hurricane rarely hits on my side in Sarasota, we usually everything sells out because people start panicking because they think it's gonna hit us and stuff like that. Irma was rare that it hit us directly in Sarasota, but in general, we never get hit by hurricanes down here where I live. But people honestly overreact and panic and stuff like that because these weather people are saying that it's gonna hit directly when it never does and stuff like that. So
Anthony, I don't need you to tell me like your direct location or anything like that, but I work, I live in Tampa, but for the most part, when I get in a truck or whatever, I usually do like the Sarasota area from an exit perspective. Like, what exit would I take to?
205. 205.
205. Okay, all right, yeah. So you're kind of like on the lower end of Sarasota.
Yeah.
All right, I got you.
Yeah. No, but what I was saying actually, Lewis, I'm not sure if you heard what I'm saying. That when it comes to Tua, I watch a lot of people who were watching his tape. These are quarterbacks that were in the league and former coaches, and they were saying he's a great he knows how to read. He doesn't necessarily read defenses that well. It's more that he's reading the defender.
Well, can you real quick? Can you name some of the people that you heard?
He works for. I forgot the guy's name. He works for Pro Football Focus and stuff like that, and he has no. His channel's called the Quarterback School.
But but I'm saying though, you heard
JT O'Sullivan.
Yeah, JT O'Sullivan. Yeah, JT O'Sullivan and actually Kurt Warner has said this too on NFL Network that Tua's not really reading the whole defense. He's reading the defenders most of the time.
Anthony, what he said was after the first read, if the lines, that's why I said, if the San Diego, the Bills, the San Francisco, and the Chiefs drop 7 linebackers, or they drop 7 defenders, 3 linebackers to cheat Tyreek and Waddle, right? That means the linebackers are sinking underneath the safeties in the corners to rob that area that Tua loves to throw to, right?
Yeah.
What Warner is saying is after that, Tua comes to a halt numerous times. He didn't say he can't read. So go ahead. Continue.
I think
All right, I'm back. Sorry.
Am I was I mishearing what he was saying?
Hold on, let Lewis go. Go ahead, Lewis.
Anthony, nah, what I would say is, I think when Kurt Warner has broke down film of Tua and JT O'Sullivan, Anthony, I think they've been looking at Tua from last year's perspective and years before that. That's why this year is so important that he went and actually worked with a QB coach, right?
Mm-hmm.
Some of the places he went, and now all reports from camp. I know Ollie's going to start going to practices and things of that nature as well. But Color has been in the building. You've heard TDs of the world. I heard Tony, a guy I trust. Tony's been there. He even said it today. It's now at practice you're starting to see, and it's a good to see, right? Because it's practice. This is where you're supposed to iron out what you've learned or what you trained for or whatever, right? Like now he is actually going through progressions, right? It's first read. Oh, if it's not there, let me go second. Oh, second, maybe there, but let me go to third and see if it's a better option. You're hearing multiple guys now that have been to multiple times now at training camp. This is just not like a 1-day thing or 2-day thing. They've said for multiple days now, they've seen Tua going through his progression. And as a Dolphin fan, we should all be excited for that, right? Like that's not a bad thing. That is a good thing. That's showing another elevation of his game. Like he's getting
Can I say
better.
something after Lou? Can I speak on that? Piggyback on Lou?
Go ahead,
Go
Mr.
ahead, Mr. Paul.
Okay. The thing that we got kind of understand also is that as soon as the season was over with, Tua went and got a quarterback coach, and he, did a lot of things, a lot of training and things off, off the season. So I'm quite sure that he knows that things had to change because of the past 2 seasons, and he's learned a lot of new things. So before we can say he can't do this and he can't do that, we need to just let the season start and go from there. Because I'm quite sure he's made some changes. I'm not guaranteeing it, but I'm quite sure he made some changes. So I'm not gonna sit here and agree that he can't read this and can't read that. We don't know what he's learned over during the off season. So just wait and see.
I want to say, hold on. I just want to make comment to everybody. What I was trying to portray is the fact that I honestly think that Tua can read. I don't care if you want to call it defenders or defense, because to be honest, it's just nomenclature. It's the same thing to me, right? And I honestly think he can do it, and he has done it. I just need to see actions that he'll take that shows me he does it, that he'll do it more often. Like last season, there was everybody knows which play I'm talking about, that he went against what the coach called, and look what happened. It was like a 40 or 50-yard bomb, either Tyreek or Waddle. I can't remember which one. And they talked about it in the news. He has the ability to make the calls when he disagrees with his head coach. What he said in the press conference of having more freedom to make those calls, that's what I want to see. I want to see him do that a lot more. And I don't think there's anything wrong with saying that.
And Ollie, I know the play you're talking about. It was against Baltimore, the blowout game against Baltimore. It was
no, that's not the play I'm talking about. It was against somebody we beat. We didn't win against Baltimore.
Okay, it was a win. I thought you were talking about the loss against Baltimore.
No, I want to say it was against Dallas, maybe. I think it was against Dallas.
I think it was against Dallas, Ollie.
Yeah, but those are the games I want to see him do shit like that. I want him to take the game and why is coach calling a fade when we can, throw it in the flat right here and get the touchdown? You know what I'm saying? I want him to take the game, away from the coach sometimes more often. And I know he has the ability. We've all seen him have that ability and be successful at it. Let the man loose. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
Right,
no, and
wanna see
you
him
say
take
he
the
has the
reins.
ability, but I think he's these type of quarterbacks that would rather fit within the system, and he doesn't want to cause issues with the coach. I'm not saying he's a yes man, but I think I'm not gonna say yes man, but I think he's more of a player that wants to do what the coach says, and he doesn't want to. That's why you don't see it
I
consistently.
disagree. I can't. I'm going to disagree big time on this because
Yeah, McDaniel wants Tua to, sometimes let it loose, do his
Yeah.
own. Like McDaniel said that recently. He's like,
Mhm.
Tua knows this offense super well in the back of his mind better than anybody. Whatever I call, I trust that he'll make it. And if he disagrees with me, he'll let Tua call his shot.
And
Yeah,
also too, you got to look at this also. Even like I said, even when the season ended, we start seeing signs that there's going to be a change in the offense and what have you. Because look at the players that we started picking up in free agency and through the draft, and with the roster we have around, you're seeing that there looks like there's going to be some changes in the offense. So I'm quite sure Tua probably picked up on that also, and that's why he did what he did with the off season. Because as soon as the season was over, Tua went. I think, if I'm not mistaken, went out to California and started working out and training, and when he
Mhm.
got the quarterback
Yeah.
coach or tutor, whatever
Hey,
you want to say.
Shake,
Mhm.
real quick, Ollie, before you go.
Yeah.
Shake,
Before you go, Lewis, I just came back and went to get some snacks. Did anybody flash us again?
No.
Okay. Thank you. Go ahead.
Hey, Shake, have you? I know you said yesterday or 2 days ago or whenever it happened that you were gonna play that clip. Have you played that clip from Tua?
Yeah, I played the clip. I'll play it again.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I was just asking. Go ahead, Ollie. My fault.
No, it's no big deal. All I'm saying is that, and I agree with Ian what he said about what McDaniel wants him to let loose and stuff, and I do agree with Mr. Polk, that after last season he kind of started his transformation to what we see now. I kind of think that in a sense, if you look at the players that we brought in, right? You look at Malik Washington, you look at Taj Washington, and I have to watch the tape.
Jalen.
Hold on, let me finish. I have to watch the tape on Willie Snead, because I remember vaguely when he was with the Saints, he was kind of this shifty kind of receiver. But what I want to say is that when you look at those types of guys in this, what they do have ability is when things are not on schedule, right? When the play is broken down, they have an ability to find open space. That's something Taj Washington did for Caleb Williams all day long at USC, right? Go watch the tape. It's not a lie. And that's something that I've been wanting Tua to get better at. And I think giving him more freedom to make calls, in a sense, also psychologically gives him the confidence to be able to look up and find the open guy even when things aren't working. You know what I'm saying? I think it's a benefit, a win-win. And that's what I'm talking about. I want to see him let loose whenever he needs to. If it's not working, throw the ball where you think it needs to go. You know what I'm saying? I need to see more of that. Take ownership of the game. That's basically what I want Tua to do.
Hey,
Yeah.
Shout out to my man of the future, real quick. How you doing?
Yeah.
Take the reins.
Maharm, before
Take
you
the
do, I'm gonna
reins.
play the clip real quick.
Go
let's
for
play
it,
the clip.
Shake. Yeah.
Please.
What do you think this team needs to do to get over that hump, to get a win in the playoffs?
It's cool to be friendly.
Hold on, damn it.
I can't hear it.
Hold on. I gotta put up the volume.
24-year playoff drought. What do you think this team needs to do to get over that hump, to get a win in the playoffs?
It's cool to be friendly. all cool. I think for us, I think that's the step we took further this year as a team. Like, I'm able to look at you as my teammate, and I'm able to tell you what you need to work on, and you're able to tell me the same thing, and that's it. Big brother, little brother, big brother, whatever that looks like. Accountability. But, like, that's why you create those relationships off the field, so that you know where I'm coming from. It's all out of love. It's all out of respect. But if you're not helping me get to where we need to be as a team, we don't need you. And if I can't tell you that, get out. Like, that is plain and simple. Like, that's just how it is. That's the mindset. And I don't know if you guys were out there at practice, but everybody needs to feel that, like, everywhere. Like, and so I think in my personal opinion, we have the guys that we need right now to do all of that. So, and you know, go end this 24-year drought and get us to a Super Bowl. We were talking about
It hasn't been easy to get to this point.
Now, right there, right? Now, this is where I look on this panel and I see guys like Ali and I see guys like Sheikh, right? That have been here from the beginning, and we've all had these tough conversations. I'm not saying Ian Baller or Bryson or G or Villain or Mr. Paul, right? We've all been here. But I'm just talking about from the Ali and Sheikh perspective. We've been on panels, and we've all heard the same thing, the narrative, and we'll not even call it a narrative. Some of it was true, right? What did we always used to say when we would hear comments like what we just heard from other quarterbacks? Man, I wish Tua would ever do that. I wish Tua would say something like that. I wish he would lead like that. I wish he would understand. We've all been part of those conversations. So when I first come in here and I hear Anthony asking the questions and stuff, I just think as a player overall, Ali, right? And Sheikh and everybody else on the panel, I think he's grown. He's growing in front of our eyes, not from just like throwing the perspective or leading the team, just as a person. Listen to Tua now talking. Does anyone remember when Tua was a rookie or his second season in and people would ask him a question? It was, pause.
Soft-spoken.
Soft-spoken. This sounded like a guy that's confident in his own skin. This sounds like a guy that has the grasp of not only the offense, right, but the team, right? It just seems like it's a different person. So I think when you hear him, the way when you see him, the way he's carrying himself, I think that is going to translate to him being a better player on the field, right?
Well, and want to piggyback off of Lewis. What I said when I played the clip earlier today, I was saying that when Tua first was doing interviews, it's like he was walking on eggshells. He was trying to be careful so much what he was saying or not saying that he ended up putting his foot in his mouth anyway. So at the end of the day, I think this guy, he's just saying what he feels and not giving a damn what people think. He's just going off the hip right now. He's shooting off the hip.
It's maturity.
I'm going to piggyback off of Sheikh real quick. I agree with you 100%, Sheikh. In fact, it goes back to what I was talking about regarding having the mentality and confidence. This is what he has become. He has developed himself year in and year out, and this is the end result, bro. And I think it's going to play out on the field, and there's no question about it at all, Lewis. I agree with you 100%.
Right.
That's that confidence and maturity.
That's why I mentioned that as soon as the season's over with, he made the initiative to go and start the off season right away, making some changes. Like I said, so that shows me right there that he wants to be better. He wants to mature. He wants to take leadership of our team.
Before I make this comment, I want to make it clear I'm not saying that Tua is Tom Brady at all. Okay, I just want to make that clear. However, just like Tom Brady, he seems like every year he finds a way to work on whatever he slacked at or anybody doubted him for, and come back so much stronger and better at whatever people said he couldn't do. Every year.
1000%.
That's something Tom Brady used to do every year.
Yeah, Tua's
1000%.
improved every year.
He's gotten. You just took the words out of my mouth, Ian Baller. He's gotten better every year. You don't have to like him.
And it's crazy how people put a ceiling on Tua, even though he's improved every year. And I think
I agree.
Exactly. You don't.
I
You
put
don't have
him.
to
I
like
put him at a
him.
Breeze level.
You don't have to like him. You don't even have to believe in him, right? I still have some reservation about Tua, but do I feel a lot more comfortable with Tua now than what I did 2 years ago? Absolutely. That's because he's gotten better. Like the narrative of he can't do this, he can't do that.
Ceiling's going, bro.
There's nothing that Tua can't do, right? We worry so much about it. Oh well, he can't run like Lamar Jackson. Okay, cool. He never ran like Lamar Jackson. He had a great high school career. He could never run like Lamar Jackson. He thrived at Alabama. He could never run like Lamar Jackson. He's thriving now as a starting quarterback in the NFL. He don't have the arm like Josh Allen, right? Okay, cool. He'll never have it. But at the end of the day, there's other guys that have played this game. There's other guys now that are playing this game that have the same mindset as Tua, right? One comes to mind off the top of my head. And again, this guy has a loaded roster, just like Miami has. Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy can't run like Lamar Jackson.
No.
Brock Purdy don't have an arm like Josh Allen, but the man's been to an NFC Championship game and a Super Bowl in 2 years. You can win with this guy too, is all I'm saying. If other guys have won in this league by doing that, why can't Tua or why can't this team?
Precisely.
That's all I'm saying.
And you heard it from his teammates like Tyreek and Armstead. Like, first time they met Tua, he a little quiet, a little reserved, but now everyone has said he's a completely different person, and he is the leader of the team, and they trust him to take them where they need to go, and that's a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And these are veterans that have won Super Bowls. I think Armstead's won a Super Bowl with the Saints. Jalen Ramsey's won a Super Bowl. So we have Super Bowl winners on our team.
Yeah. I mean, you can ask Lewis. Lewis and I were sold against Tua 2 years ago. We were rooting for Lamar Jackson to come here, going in spaces, telling about how trashy we thought Tua was and everything. And Tua changed our minds, bro. It started, I want to say, the year before last year. Since then he's gotten better, and then next year he got even better. I mean, even you mentioned Brock Purdy, Lewis. I don't think I've seen Brock Purdy down however many a perfect game against Lamar Jackson and come back and throw 6 touchdowns to win the game. I don't think I've ever seen that from Brock Purdy, to be honest, regardless of the Super Bowl or the NFC Championship.
I never seen any quarterback do that.
Oh, Tua.
No, I think he was just using. I think he was just using Brock as like an example of like he's had success in this league and he's a similar quarterback to Tua. And I would say Tua is better.
But yes, I do think Tua is better, and that's kind of where I'm at with it. Is I think people undercut Tua left, right, and center just because they think it's the safe bet, and I don't think it's a safe bet anymore. I think it's a big undercut.
Salute,
I mean,
panel,
listen, money
panel.
talks.
Right.
Money talks, and he got.
All right, let's real quick. Let's welcome G real quick. What's on your mind, G?
How's it going, man?
I want to go
on, Shake Money. Man, I just wanted to touch on that. I hope I ain't echoing, man. I'm talking directly on the phone.
You're good.
I think our best signing is going to be Calais Campbell, man. I feel like he
Heard a lot
older,
about that.
but he worked hard like he young, man, and he's
44 years old or something.
Man, I think he's got 17 years in the league.
Yeah,
and
he's like 44 years old.
That we need on that defense.
And he from the U. He helping Tua too, man.
There
A
you
guy
go.
like that, 17 years in the league, man, bro. I'm loving that, bro. I feel like we're gonna be
44,
way more aggressive.
17 years playing like a Pro Bowler.
Man. I don't know. I mean, I don't even.
I mean, I ain't all pro, but
because I didn't Google that, man.
No, that's what I heard earlier today. Yeah, he's 44, 17 years in the league. playing like an
Man is
all-pro
about
Pro Bowler.
44, man.
That's what they said.
He's going into his 17th year.
Yeah.
And
I
he's
did the
not
math
40.
too. It didn't add up to me either, Color. It didn't add up. I was like, it don't make sense.
Well, if you all pay attention to my shows, I've already done the deep dive on everything about Calais Campbell and his age and what he's done for the last 16 years. The man has had for the even last year, had just about the same production as Christian Wilkins.
So the oldest he could be is like 38, 39, yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, he had 6.5 sacks just last year.
Yeah,
all I know is Calais Campbell owes us one. He ruined our 2016 season, so he owes one.
Good shake.
And didn't he play? Didn't he play under Weaver?
Shake with the research.
He played under Weaver last year in Baltimore.
Right, and his best 2 seasons were with Jacksonville when they made a playoff run with Jalen Ramsey at corner and Blake Bortles was
when they were known as Saxonville, and Blake Bortles went to a
Bortles with his 100 yards per game. Yeah, got him all the way.
As a
I'm
fan,
coining this phrase right now. If
as a
Calais
fan,
Campbell, I'm sorry, G, go ahead.
wanted a dude in that spot as a guy who I've wanted a dude in that spot right there, and I think at the end of the season we're gonna say we got the right man for the job because we've been needing that role.
He brings a leadership factor too.
He's got a ring, don't he?
It's like getting a tune-up, man. Like
Yeah,
I
and
know how to
don't
explain it.
underestimate
Defense got an oil change.
Right, and don't underestimate the idea, the feeling of unfinished business between him and Jalen Ramsey. I mean, you know.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, here's something. I'm going to coin this phrase right now because I honestly do believe in Calais Campbell, and I think he is going to be that diamond of a signing that we got last minute, and he's going to wreck house. You know how they called Wilkins and Siler salt and pepper? Well, I'm going to tell you right now, this season it's salt and hot sauce because that's what I think.
I love it. That's
I'm coining that phrase right now. Salt and hot sauce.
Hot sauce.
I got a good one. Ranch and hot sauce.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Well, with me, bro. Bring the salt and hot sauce instead.
Man, I hate.
We'll find something better, but either one of those was funny.
Man. I really hate.
Yeah, Lou, go for it, bro. Lou's always got something hot.
I don't think Villain can hear you, Lewis. What, Lewis?
It's just when I read certain comments and stuff, it irks me, and I don't know why it is, but it does. Unless our schedule is 90% against losing teams, then yeah, we'll have a chance. All I'm saying is, right? I get the comment. The Miami Dolphins beat up on the Jets, and they're trash. And they beat up on the New England Patriots, and they're trash. I get it. I just want to know, when Buffalo beats New England and the Jets, are they powerhouses when they play them? Because if the Miami Dolphins beat up on all these trash teams to get to 10 and 11 wins, well, how in the hell does anybody think Buffalo gets to 10 and 11 wins? They're beating up the same trash that we play. We make it.
That's true. We all have the same schedule.
We come out here and we make it seem like the Miami Dolphins play high school football teams and everybody else in the fucking league lines up against the Ravens and 49ers every fucking week. Do you realize that 75% of the league is trash? You do realize that, right?
Of course. And Lewis, the other thing too, notice how Buffalo seemed to win all those games down the stretch when we needed them to lose one, right? But they didn't. And why is that? Because all of the teams we faced that we racked up 11 wins on were at the end of their schedule.
Beating trash. Beating trash. This is what I'm saying, Color, and I know it shouldn't bother me. But when I just see shit like that, it's like,
there's only one team.
These dumb conversations going to continue, bro.
There's only one team difference. is that we end up playing.
Well, there's a couple
second.
teams difference, but it's not a major difference. It's not enough to say it's a different schedule. You know what I mean?
Practically,
I want to say it's up to 3 different teams that we different.
Yeah, it is.
The main difference is
it's the intra-conference game, it's the interconference game, and then it's the 17th game. Those 3 games are against different opponents.
Right. So all
And
I'm saying is, if Miami is beating up
if
on
we
trash,
couldn't seal
I
the
get it.
deal.
I can play the game however anybody wants to play it. Then okay, I agree. Miami plays trash, but Buffalo plays that same trash. Like Kansas
That's why
City,
Buffalo didn't win either.
When Kansas City wakes up, starts the season, you might as well put them down for 6-0. If we're just going to play this game, because their division is trash.
The other thing,
I can't see the Broncos or Raiders or
and Villain. The other thing about Villain. The other thing about those 3 those 3 different teams, we're playing the second place team of those divisions. It's
That's
not
what
like
I was trying to point out.
Right. It's not
they
like
gotta
there's
play
a lot
the
of
first
huge
place. We got to play second place.
And it's not like there's a lot of huge drop off from first to second in these divisions. You know what I mean?
Exactly. That's what I was trying to point out a minute ago.
This is where I like to play the game, though, right?
Hey, Lou.
Tyrone, hold on, G, real quick, right? Look at our record against winning teams compared to other teams. You're absolutely right. Let's go to the game. This is what I like to do. Since the Dolphins' narrative is the biggest games in the biggest moments. Okay, cool. I'm going to go straight to the playoff games. The Dolphins have no playoff success in recent history or the last 2 seasons. But this quarterback that we all seem to love, well, not all of us, but a lot of the people in the Dolphin community.
$53 million proves
with Buffalo,
whatever it was.
You know, and again, what is the narrative, right? Quarterbacks win games. Okay, cool. Josh Allen's last 2 playoff wins have come against Skylar Thompson and Mason Rudolph. Is that top tier competition?
No.
Because when
that hadn't occurred to me. That hadn't occurred to me, Lou.
I didn't even think about that either.
Hold on, Villain, real quick. Because when Josh Allen beat Mason Rudolph, right? When he only beat him by 7, by the way, it was a lot closer. And he was at home. Do you know
that was on the Steelers, right? The Steelers.
Do you know who Buffalo played the following week? The Cincinnati Bengals. At home, by the way. Yeah. They lost 24-10.
Yeah, and that's when they went to the Super Bowl.
Would you like your quarterback to have a fucking the last 2 of his playoff
victories
have came against Skylar Thompson and Mason fucking Rudolph? Do you like that on your resume? Because that's who Josh Allen's beating in the goddamn playoffs.
That's what we have an argument. That's why we have an argument about.
Villain, can you hold on for a second?
Not you and I. We're not arguing. We're talking about your argument. It's like against like what everybody else tries to say is that the reason why they think that we're so shitty. And the problem is that they're not realizing, like, yo, you didn't do shit either. But you, please proceed, Lewis.
No, I'm all right. You got it.
No, man, but you know what? I know what you're trying to say, but no, bro, please proceed. But I know what you're saying, like, and I concur wholeheartedly, like, with everybody's saying.
I don't know what happened there. Anybody do a wellness check on crypto?
Did anybody do a wellness check on Pete?
Well, on crypto, because Tyreek Hill got voted the #1 player overall on the top 100 list 39 minutes ago. In addition to that, does that make Justin Jefferson the #2 wide receiver in the NFL? That's what my question to crypto would be.
He's number 10, you said? Tyreek?
No, Tyreek is #1 overall.
Oh, really? He got #1?
Yeah, it's on Twitter right now. I'm reading it.
Oh,
Tyreek,
nice.
#1. He's the #1 overall player. Is what you're saying. Yeah,
that's a big honor. I mean, that's his peers.
Yeah, that was according to NFL's tweets. Here,
I just saw it. Yeah, you're right.
At the end of the day, listen. At the end of the day, that's something I don't want to hang my hat on.
Oh no! I know that's like, it's like the Bills collecting awards. I get what you're saying. I get that, but I was really making a joke because
I know.
Crypto thinks that Justin Jefferson's the #1 overall wide receiver. So if that's the case, this guy's #1 overall. Which one's better? That's really what my
1A, 1B to be honest. to me,
Yeah,
honestly.
that's true. I see what you're saying.
I think
you know what's
Justin
funny?
Jefferson can catch better. What's that, Lou?
Yeah,
I'm just
facts.
I'm gonna get off my rant real quick. Just this is the last piece right here because I love when comments and shit goes in my way. I love it.
Right.
Tyrone Hall, right? You're damn right. I would like that. We haven't won a playoff game in 20 something years, and I'm glad you brought that up because all I hear in our fan base is Tua's the one holding us back for playoff wins, and Tua's only been the quarterback for 4. So for 16 other years, can someone please explain to me, because I'm sure in those 16 years, because it's been 20, according to Tyrone Hill, right? Tyrone Hill. It's been 16 other years. You don't think that a quarterback with a strong arm or a mobile quarterback has walked through that door in 16 years? But I thought it's only Tua that's holding us back from the playoffs.
No, but I tell you this much, Lou. The last time we won the division, there was a defensive lineman drafted in that draft who's now a Miami Dolphin.
You see
Calais
what I'm saying?
Campbell.
Absolutely. you see what I'm saying? It's just it's crazy, bro. It's just what I'm trying to do now is just kill narratives, bro. Like, come on, man.
What was our record when we played Philadelphia?
I think we were 5-1. I think 6-1, something like that.
Tua on fire, lighting the league up, right?
Absolutely.
Brightest lights. We saw
Absolutely.
one of the worst officiating games ever. Like they ain't called no penalties on them.
It was
period.
11 penalties against Miami, 0 for Philadelphia. You are correct.
All right. They call it a conspiracy. Instead of apologizing to the Dolphins, they come up. I don't know if it was ever done before, but they did a mid-season Hard Knocks. We're gonna put the cameras and the microphones and everything. We didn't want that.
Absolutely.
We forgot about it.
By the way, I'm gonna fill in. I'm gonna fill in for crypto. We had 3. They had 3 penalties, but it was offsetting.
Okay, that's fine. You're absolutely right. Now, I'm gonna stick with that game, and I can admit there were plays to be made in the game, and Tua just didn't make them. See, this is why I think I'm one of the fairest in the community because I can say when he does good, and I can
No. Lou. My whole thing. No. I'm defending Tua. I think it was bullshit that they put the cameras in front of us after that loss. We were riding high. I think
not trying to
the
make
Hard
that
Knocks fucked our team up, man.
I'm not trying to make no excuse. But let's stay with that Philadelphia game. This is a great example, right? I can come out and say that in that game specifically, Tua could have played better. There were some things he could have did that could have maybe changed the outcome of the game, right? But now what you just said, 11 penalties to 0, right? That obviously that goes against Miami. That's going to put Miami in a bad situation. Now, we lost that game 31-17. I watched a play, though, where Tyreek Hill dropped a surefire touchdown in the end zone.
I was just going to say that play right there is the reason I can say Justin Jefferson's better.
There you go. So if we lose that game now, 31-17, it doesn't sound good. But if we lose that game 31-24 again, Philly is coming off a Super Bowl appearance, and they were undefeated up to that point. Does 31-24 look that bad?
That's a touchdown.
Yeah. That's not.
What's up, BM?
What up?
31-24 is one of those scores that looks like a blowout, but it's only a touchdown difference.
And again, you would have lost 31-24, right? And again, 11 penalties to 0, bro. 11. Do you realize?
And instead of apologizing,
at least 5 of those penalties were drive killers.
Hey, guess what, guys? Y'all got Hard Knocks. Not do you want it? Y'all got it.
It don't matter. Right. The Hard Knocks had nothing to do with that. It had nothing to do. They won when you were on Hard Knocks. This is what I'm saying. They won like 3 games before they lost a game on Hard Knocks. You telling me Hard Knocks just happened and oh my God, how'd they win the first 3? Like, stop. That's a weak ass narrative. That had nothing to do with that. The team didn't execute in the brightest lights in the biggest moments, from the quarterback to the head coach to everybody else involved. Injuries also had something to do with it. Why can't we just say that? But all I brought up with the Philly game, right, is all I'm saying is
Because I
We
felt
have
like we got robbed in the Philly game, and then our
G,
reward
again, G,
instead
you're
of a
missing the point. You're missing the point. All I'm saying is we got to start realizing we are a good team. We're all old enough on this panel to understand football games are usually won by a play here, a play there. How many times have we heard throughout our lifetime, right? Man, if we could have just did this play right here, we would have came out here. If this right here would have happened, we're not talking about the overall 60-minute game. We're talking about a possession here, a throw here, a catch here, a defensive stop there, right? That's what we're usually talking about. Do you know how
The things
close
that
we
separate
are?
good from great, Lou.
Absolutely, Color. Do you know, does anyone else realize how close this team is? But all we sit here every night and every show is talk about what this can't do or what this player right. Well, stop. We are a good team. We are
Well,
going
I
to
think that
compete
just
in
to be
this
fair
league.
to the others, the thought is that we are a good team, that we're just a quarterback away. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But that would
by the
just
way,
be, what somebody else might think or say to that.
EM, can you clarify who has on the roller skates? EM, I want you to clarify that for me, please.
Well,
Now,
I
Lou,
just
I
think
want
it'd
to
be
I
a
want to
good time to
clarify what I just said though, because it's it's going to be taken and ran with in a different context. What I've always said is I believe that's true, that we're a good team and that we're a quarterback away, but I've never said it as we're a quarterback away. I've always said we are better quarterback play away. That can come from Tua. There's nobody. There's no rule in the world that says that better quarterback play can't come from the guy we already have. You know what I mean? But it is evident that in a lot of cases, better quarterback play would have been the difference.
Well, again, all I know, and my motto in life has always been, put your money where your mouth is. And at 20 plus 2,500 odds, I dropped a little nice piece of chunk of change on Tua winning MVP this
I mean,
season.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna lie. If I had money right now, I would probably throw a 20 on that too, man.
I took that bet again. This young man, whether we like him or not, or again, whether we believe in him or not, the fact remains from Tua 2020 to Tua going into 2024, 2025, he has gotten better every single fucking year. And it's my opinion that nothing changes about that this season. I believe he will be better than what he has been. And that's just what it is. And with the talent that's on this football team, and again, we've all started hearing rumors and things coming out of camp of how this defense is flying around the ball. People are making plays left and right. People that we didn't even think would be making plays, like the Elijah Campbells of the world, right? In the secondary, making a name for himself. Channing Tindall starting the pop. I think if this defense can come around and start playing, right? Oh, this team has everything you want. And in my opinion, and I'll let everybody else go after this, there's not a team in this league that if the real Miami Dolphins show up, I'm talking about the talent, coaching, and everything, there's not a team in this league that I
The
feel.
execution.
If that execution shows up, Color, on Sundays, there's not a team in this league that the Miami Dolphins can't beat.
God, Lou, how many times can you clip me saying that for the past 3 seasons, bro?
Absolutely.
I'm looking for the 100 emoji. I'm trying to hit the 100 emoji.
I'm telling you. Hey, listen, all I'm trying to do is put it in the minds. We have a good team. Get the
Right.
quarterback
It's not
so
as
much
if
out his hand.
we're one of these teams that we could execute 100% and we just are bad or don't have the physical ability. No, we're there. We just need to execute. God, I've been preaching that word for 3 seasons now. It's like there are teams out there like the Carolina Panthers or the Arizona Cardinals or these other junk teams, Atlanta Falcons. They could execute 100% and still lose.
No, throw that comment back up there.
There's no way if we execute at the highest level that a team can beat us. No way.
Right here. And Mounty's supposed to be the homie, right? I ain't got no pressure with Mounty, but right here, when Mounty puts a comment like this and people read it, they want to think something that's not true. Because I've been arguing with people like Mounty on Pete's fucking channel last year when they would be out here saying some dumb shit, and Tua didn't have his fucking contract last year. I've been on this shit since last. You see what I'm saying? Like it's the idiotic comment. Oh, he didn't have his chest poked out without the contract. Well, Tua just got paid last week, and I've been talking like this since last year. So please make it make sense.
Here's the thing, though. If he didn't have his chest poked out, they'll be like, "God damn, we just gave him money. He should have his chest poked out."
He should have a chest poked out because he went all last season without an injury.
Oh, he was talking about Tua. I thought he was talking about what I was saying. Oh, okay, yeah, no, well, again, you're dead ass shake. This is why when you play the clip, this is what I said. That's why I brought up Ali and you shaking now colors on board. Even Rashad, people that have had these conversations for 3 years. I used to be one of the ones, Ali and Color and Shake, on this same very network that I would come out and say, damn, I want Tua to lead like this. Damn, why don't Tua talk? I was one of the people. And now he says it, and now we have a problem that he said it. Or we make these narratives, well, he only saying it now because of the money. Why? He don't have to say shit. He got the money. He got $93 million. Whether he don't play another down, whether he don't say another fucking word, he's getting $93 million. Why does he have to say it? It sounds stupid for the people to say he's only talking like that because of the money. You do realize when it says fully guaranteed, Tua could play mute if he wanted to. Tua don't have to do an interview. He don't have to throw a pass. He don't have to hand the ball off. He don't have to take a fucking snap for Miami. He's getting $93 million fucking dollars. But now you want me to believe because he got the money, now he's talking? Bro, you sound like an idiot. Like, what are we doing here, man?
And even if, I mean, sometimes you just got to do that. Like even if it's contrived, you got to do it. You just got paid all that money. Yeah, that money should be making you do that because that's what we're saying to you is, yo, you're the guy for real. There ain't no doubts now.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, Oshad. Mounty's in the backstage, so I'm sending it up. He's let him retract. I mean, not retract. Rebuttal. That's the word I'm looking for. Rebuttal. Go ahead, Mounty. Floor is yours.
Hey man, just really quickly, man. Listen, although I'm elated to hear, Tua is letting his nuts drop and he's grabbing his nuts. So we hear. However, it just seems ironic that it's right after the signing of his contract. Now I get it. I get it. There could have been some reservations prior to whether the team believed in him or not, or whether they were willing to invest in him or not, to whether he was ready to do all of that. But what I'm saying, I just feel that look, when you're a leader, you're a leader. But I also understand the NFL is a business, so he's sticking his chest out now that he signed that contract. But we need to see how that equates to the field this year. So I'm going to reserve my critique until we start playing some games and we can see some things. So hey, but greetings to all y'all. Salute.
Yeah, right on, Mounty. And the question I just have for you, follow up, is if a Buffalo fan came rolling in here talking about Tua is contrived, I think I have a feeling that you'd be like, so what? Like if you're outward facing, it's going to be a different story. You know what I mean? Like it's one thing for a Dolphin to argue with a Dolphin fan about whether Tua is being contrived or not. But when it comes down to it, do we want our quarterback out there poking his chest out to Josh Allen, or do we want him, asking Patrick Mahomes for his jersey and getting denied? You know what I mean? Which Tua do you want? You know what I mean?
Well, in a sense of competition, those of you who remember Tim Duncan was never a guy for many words. He never talked trash. He never talked shit. He never hyped up his team. However, but I tell you what, that mofo, when it counted, he came through. It came out, his bravado, his moxie came out in his game.
But when
So
it didn't. He didn't go ask the other guy for his jersey and look like a fool getting denied.
exactly. But greetings to y'all, gents.
That has to be some of the dumbest shit I think I've ever heard in my life. I'm just saying. So, I get it. Now, does it maybe look weak or come off as weak? No. But if Minnesota and the Dolphins play, right, and Tyreek goes for 150 and Justin Jefferson goes for 30, and then Justin Jefferson asks Tyreek Hill for his jersey, and Tyreek, are we saying that same shit about Justin?
If he denies him, I would.
Now,
I don't think he would deny him the jersey.
But again, do you think that Patrick Mahomes denied Tua Tagovailoa? And I'm just
he
again,
did. It was right there on video, bro.
Right.
Yeah, but hold on. He only has one jersey. He promised it to somebody.
I got you, bro. I got you. He promised it to somebody. That's an answer that we all know you give when you don't want to give somebody something.
How do you know it's an answer?
I don't know. I'm having
Okay,
fun
then.
I'm having fun and speculating, bro. I don't know.
Right.
You're right.
Right. Well, no. I would just.
That's what it looked like to me. That's all I'm saying.
And I get it.
We disagree. That's all.
And I get it. All
Fair
I'm
enough.
saying is, though, do you think Patrick Mahomes denied him because he thinks Tua's trash? Is that why you?
No, I don't think that at all. I don't think that at all. I don't think that at all because Patrick Mahomes knows that to even be in the NFL, you're not trash.
Right. Color. What I'm
But I do think that if hold on real quick, if he was denying him, if my opinion is the right one, which it probably ain't, but if it is, then he denied him out of lack of respect for his game.
Well, again, see, this is where I would disagree, right? But I'm just gonna, if that was the case, right? All I'm saying is, do you think? Because when I first asked you, you said no, you don't believe that, right? So when you say it, I know you're playing around, you're trolling. I get it, right? But
Oh, I do believe it. I just don't. I'm not going to say it's right because it is just an opinion. It is just a.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
Well. Again, you see, and no disrespect. I just think that's some of the dumbest shit I think I've ever heard.
And again, remember what the context was. I was simply saying I'd rather have him poking his chest out, even if it is contrived. I'd rather him doing that to the likes of the Josh Allens of the world rather than asking somebody for their jersey in a embarrassing loss.
Well, players ask for jerseys all the time, though. This is what I'm saying. Like it's
usually it comes when you're battling and you barely lost and like we're equals here. You know what I mean?
The media did that shit though, man. Look, they buried Kansas City, man. You don't think Patrick Mahomes read that shit? And they propped the Dolphins up, man. We were on top of the world. And I was
and it
loving
might not even be
and we were
directed
the
at
best
Tua.
team.
I agree. I'm just simply saying
They labeled us the best
all I was
team,
saying
man.
was I don't care if what Mounty's saying, suggesting and not to put words in his mouth, but if he's suggesting that it's contrived, that it's just Tua acting the part, I'd rather have him doing that.
Right, but
that's all I was trying to say.
There was a lot of disbelief in Mahomes for a while, man.
I don't agree that it was contrived though. I just
but
think,
I'm speaking to the people that do believe that, Lou.
Well, again, but those people are fucking idiots, and we need to stop talking to those people.
Okay, but I don't think they're idiots, bro.
Yeah,
that's where you and I disagree.
Well, that's where we'll disagree. But I think they're idiots because if we're gonna keep it real, and I'm not gonna just be PC up here, right? If Skylar Thompson said that, Mountie wouldn't say it was contrived. He's only saying it's contrived again.
Well,
because
that's for Mountie to speak for himself on.
No. But I can speak for him because I know it's to be the fact.
How many of y'all said Kansas City was dead?
It wouldn't be contrived. This is what I'm saying. We people are so stuck up Tua Tagovailoa's ass in hatred. They create things and just say them. And then I'm not saying that Mountie is an idiot because I've talked to Mountie. I've had personal conversations with Mountie. I know Mountie is an intelligent man, right? But when he says things like that, and he has the balls to come up on a panel and say things like that, then the fucking idiots in the chat and listening that are really idiots, they run with it. So then people like me or Color or anybody else that has difference, we got to sit here and fight with those kind of people because it just sounds ridiculous.
That might be fair. I'm just simply saying that there is validity in what's called Pascal's wager, which is acting like you believe, or acting like you believe until you do, or acting the part until you are that. There is something that is a valid strategy in life. If you don't.
In color, I agree with you because you're talking to a guy that's 22 years in the military. So, okay, first of all, you have to be performing the part before you can be promoted to the next one. Okay. So, why does it take for Tua to get paid for him to act like a leader prior to him getting paid? Okay, you out there slinging and spinning. Well, but where's the leadership prior to that? See, you have to show demonstration of the prior next level before you can get paid for the next level.
That's
true. All I'm
that's
saying.
True. That's
Can I
true.
speak
But
on that real-
there is a case to be made for Tua on as far as, well, look, your teammates, all of the people that you're trying to gain respect from are all millionaires. Money talks to a lot of these people. They don't. A lot of people that have money don't respect another person as a leader that don't have money. That's
Yeah, but I don't think
the
that's
world is,
it.
man.
I don't think that's it in this situation.
I know that's sad. I know it's sad to say that, but it's true.
Yeah, but I think the players respected Tua before he got paid, and I think since
Of
Mike
course,
McDaniel,
they respect him as a human being. I mean, obviously,
yeah, but
they're
I
psychologically
mean,
sound. You know what I mean?
Players have been talking up Tua since since
I
the Mike
got it
McDaniel
because
era.
they're not sociopaths. But I'm talking about when it comes to being able to poke your chest out. Yeah, it takes money when you're around a bunch of millionaires. I'm sorry.
Sure, that's fine. I think that Mike McDaniel completely revolutionized how Tua looks at himself and how he demonstrates himself in public. In my opinion, I've seen a completely different transformation in the player. And I mean how he talks at the podium, how he demonstrates himself on the field at practices. I think he has been a leader. I think he's definitely
again. Bryson, Jermaine is saying something similar to what you're saying. He says Tua's been acting like a leader. Stop acting like y'all are in the locker room. I didn't say he wasn't acting like a leader. I'm speaking as to why a person on the other end either respects that leadership or they don't. I'm not saying Tua hasn't been trying.
Yeah, no, I didn't say you said any of that.
Well, it just seems to me
I'm
seems
speaking
so
to why another
ironic.
person doesn't respect that leadership until they've got $93 million in their pocket.
Yeah.
Well,
Y'all
well,
mind
well,
if
so
I
what I'm
say
saying.
something real quick? I've been trying for like the last 30 fucking minutes.
Go
but
ahead, Rashawn.
I didn't want to raise my voice.
No, you
But
good. Go ahead.
Tua came to this team, and your leaders were the goofy guy in Christian Wilkins, the quiet guy in Xavier Howard. These were your leaders. Devontae Parker didn't say too much of anything. And then what could he say? He wasn't a top performer on his team. He couldn't stay healthy for those first 2 years. First 3 years, let's be honest. He finally got healthy. He finally played a full season.
That's
And
a
then you got
fact.
you got other players coming in to this situation who've seen it from the outside. One who sees you twice a year and saying, "Yeah, we know once we get on top of Miami, they kind of fold." In a sense, that's what he was saying. Then you got other people who's like, "I don't want to lose. Like, I'm coming in here with a whole different mentality. I don't know what they had before I got here, but I know what I'm about." It's a whole different mentality
right
on this team. So now he can feel himself a little bit. There could have been a part of him that was like, I'm not even sure is this my team right now. These motherfuckers don't want to pay me. And now it's hitting him. Okay, they
Now,
believe in me. This is my
pause for a
team.
second, Rashad.
Color.
Hold on, real quick. You just
This is the
nailed what I
end,
was trying
color.
to say. That
This is the end,
if
color.
Tua was thinking that, what do you
This is
think
the
the other players that he's expecting respect out of think when he don't have that money in his pocket yet?
Right, but
I
let
can
me
tell
just
you
end it
exactly
right.
what they're thinking.
Let me just end it right here, real quick, Lou. He put that money in his pocket. He said, "All right, they believe in me. This is my team, and they're depending on me. I see what they want, and I'm with it. I'm with the same exact shit. I'm on that. So either we're all on it, or whoever ain't on it, y'all can hit
No,
the door."
no, no, Rashad. Rashad, let me just answer the question though, because in life, take football, take Tua out of what we're talking about now. In life, Color, you start a new job, right? Do you want the respect of your peers at your new job? Would you like that respect, Color?
I mean, I would like it, but I also understand that I'd have to earn it.
Right, perfect.
And if the company, here's what I was saying to Rashad real quick, because I know you got to make, I know you're trying to make a point. If I was, if everybody around me was like, yo, this guy's a good dude, and I keep asking for a raise, but the company keeps denying it, that gives license to all the people around me to say, you know what, we love you and we respect you, but for some reason the company don't. So we're going to wait until they do to jump right in and accept your leadership. You know what I mean?
And great, cool. Let's stay with the company though, right? Because we talk about company from the Miami Dolphins. See, the Miami Dolphins is a company within a company. The biggest company is the NFL, right? So the peers is what you're looking for. This is why I'm bringing up peers. Before the contract, we're all going through the top 100 list, right? Everybody's been excited. It's been coming out for weeks now. Now, last year, Tua Tagovailoa on that same very list were his peers, the guy he's playing against, right? This has nothing to do with the coaches or play. The people that need to, again, to use Color's word, that need to respect him, right? He didn't have no deal. It just happened last week. Tua went from 78 to 36 on that list. From 78th last year to 36. This is coming against corners that he's throwing against. This is coming against linebackers that he's throwing against. Everybody hit the peers.
Again, the respect is fully there as a player.
But what the conversation was, you as a player, you have to respect players when they get their money. This list was before he got that money.
Right. Okay. That's why I needed to clarify, because respect as a player is different than respect as a leader. I'm speaking to the difference of what the others in the locker room feel about him as a leader, because now you've been on a construction site before. You know, when there's some kind of argument about something, what's the words that always fly? Let's compare paychecks. You know what I mean?
Right. But because you make the biggest paycheck doesn't make you a leader.
No, but if I'm 28 and you're 35 and I'm making a good point and I'm making twice as much money as you, go talk to the foreman, because what I say is right. I make more money than you do.
Well, I mean
that don't work in the NFL though, because
all courses, exactly.
No, okay, but psychologically, I'm just simply speaking to why players say, yeah, we respect Tua, we love Tua, great player, but when it comes to poking your chest out, whether they're going to accept that and stand behind it or not, or whether they're going to go, look at this guy trying to poke his chest out.
Yeah,
but again, that comment, I don't think when he said that comment, it wasn't poking. I mean, he wasn't poking his chest. He was just saying that if I can't come up to you or you can't come up to me and say, hey, that was a horrible fucking throw, Tua, or hey, Tyreek, that was a horrible fucking drop. That's not poking your chest out. That's just
that's a separate debate. I'm just using the verbiage of what's been said. You know what I mean?
But this is what's coming. This is the topic. The reason we're getting into this conversation is because of his comment.
I mean, if you don't think he was poking his chest out, that's altogether a different disagreement, which I can't say I would.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question real quick? Because I've been sitting here listening to you guys talk about, why he's coming out and poking his chest out. And I understand Monty is saying, why haven't we seen this before? Why did he have to get paid or whatever? I think if he got paid or not, he would have still stuck his chest out. Look, 1,000%. I don't think the money has anything to do with him sticking his chest out. He's been sticking his chest out little by little since McDaniel got here. It's called self-confidence, and that's something that they finally instilled in him. And it's turned his whole life around, his whole
Shake
play
Money.
style around,
and
him around. It has
Shake
nothing to do
EM
with
wants to
running. And
link.
here's my
Shake.
last comment. I'll land on this, and I'll let anybody else interject.
All right.
I honestly think that he has probably had conversations with people that reflect what we heard, the comments that he made. Just because we don't see them doesn't mean they haven't happened before.
1,000%.
Yeah, well, it's like, remember last year he said it looks like money to me. Remember when he was making those kind of
last
comments?
year he stuck his chest out to the freaking, what do you call them, weekend typewriters or whatever he was calling them.
Absolutely.
You know,
And
I'm
Rich
sorry.
Eisen calling him salty too.
And I bet you if I go back and watch all the tape, because I record every game and I still have 2 years worth of games on my DVR, right?
Oh, man.
I can go back and find video where he's yelling at players for not doing the right thing.
Right,
or at least
right.
talking to them.
Hey, we
I get it. I get it. And you know what? I get it, Ali. I respect your takes completely, and everybody on the panel.
But that's a fact.
But see,
Hold on, real
when that
quick,
moxie,
Monty, real quick,
when
real quick. Business is about to pick up. I got to always introduce my main man right here, EM Dolphin fan. What's going on?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Hey,
what the fuck is up, fellas? What's y'all got going on right now?
Hey, they got Wiley fucking Coyote up here.
Right? It just
what
became a
the
proper
hell do
Friday night.
y'all have going on right now? What's up, fellas?
Shake, this is the second goddamn time now that you just bring me from the back up here, but you give EM a goddamn introduction.
Because he know, goddammit, he know. He know what it is.
I gave you an introduction. What are you talking about?
He know who the real. That man know who the real ones are. Goddammit. Hey man, salute to the panel. Goddammit, what's good?
How's it going, EM?
Man, hey, I'm Gucci, dog. I am Gucci. It is Friday. You know what I'm saying? I'm in complete chill mode, and I'm sipping on that on a little something. Hey man, life is good right now. Life is real good.
Hey, Shake, can I make a comment?
You've been hearing me kill these people up here, right, EM? That's what
Yeah. Hey, man. Look, like, you know, Mountie, salute to you, man. Respect, bro. But that's some food. That ain't number some straight foolishness. What you talk about? Like, well, okay. I hadn't sat and listened to the entire conversation. I've been in and out. So, but the portion that I heard, correct me if I'm wrong, Mountie. You know, you're up here implying that maybe Tua is not he's not a leader, and the only reason why he's sticking is like he's being vocal now is because of the contract that he got. Is that accurate?
Well, that's what I've never seen him do that before.
Well,
to that degree, I've never seen him do that before. Listen, it could be ironic, it could be coincidental. I'm just saying. In the wake of this contract extension, now he's all in. Now he feels comfortable to voice himself.
Ali gave you examples from last year, and he didn't have the contract.
Hey, hang on, Luke.
But not only that,
well,
can I say something before you say something? Yeah.
Go ahead.
But think about this: the man had a whole season, the whole last season with no injury. That right there would make me want to stick my chest out because he played all last year with no injury.
Well,
that's one thing contributing to him sticking his chest out.
Well,
to me, that shows growth. That shows growth that he understands how to get rid of the football and not, sacrifice himself to try to extend the play. So that salute to him.
Well, listen, this narrative that Tua, he hadn't been a leader prior to him signing his contract. First off, leadership can be displayed in a multitude of ways, bro. You do not have to be, first and foremost, the number one characteristic of a leader is that damn work ethic. Because you can be the most vocal individual, right? Have WWE level mic skills, right? In terms of preaching and being vocal at practicing in games. But if you're not backing it up on the field, bro, people are going to tune you out in 2 seconds. So the number one characteristic of a leader is that work ethic and your play on the field. 2, right? I think why Tua publicly in that interview took it upon himself to be maybe a little more vocal than what we were accustomed to seeing him right, is because he understands the urgency of the team, the status of the team right now, right? He understands it. You hear all these players, Jalen Ramsey, all the leadership, right, of this team. Every chance they get in every interview recently, they are highlighting the, without saying it, the sense of urgency. So I think that's what the motivation behind Tua, why he was maybe being a little more spicy in terms of, in a little more vocal, whatever you want to call it, a little more vocal, whatever, in that interview. Because again, bro, that sense of urgency, we all understand it. We feel it. Not only we don't understand it, but we feel it. The team, the ownership, down to the front office, down to the players on the field, they feel it inside the organization, bro. And I think that is what, primarily is what the motivation was behind Tua, why he was so, why he was a little more flavorful in his, a little more vocal, whatever you want to call it, in terms of, and again, I don't think he was, again, in that interview, he didn't say only me. He said this is the reflection of the team. So that is why I think the motivation was behind that interview, bro.
Real quick, I want to piggyback or ask you a question. You mentioned that there are multitude ways of leading, being a leader, right? And sometimes you can reference him as a silent leader. Look what the guy does. I believe it's been several game days. This has been reported. It got reported when he first entered the NFL. He goes out to the field by himself before games, bro, on the field, thinking things through, right? You don't see any other players on the field except for when they come to work out and stuff, hours and hours ahead of time. That can be used as a form of leadership because you're leading by example in that workout.
And also, Ali, right? I don't know if anybody caught that tweet that Omar Kelly tweeted out about Tua. He said, "We've seen this Tua since day one. Y'all are just now. The public is just now getting the opportunity to really see the Tua that we've been seeing the last 4 years."
Fine, Ian, but I'm not going to let Omar get away with that because he's the beat writer that should have been telling us that for 3 years. That's his job.
Well, he has. Well, he has.
No, he hasn't.
Oh, bro,
is flip-flop. That man is flip-flop more than more than a freaking pair of beach shoes, man.
No. In terms of what his opinion of Tua as a leader is, how? Give me an example.
Overall opinion. I've heard he's the one that told everybody Tua was awkward.
How is that a reflection on leadership? He's just saying he meant the perspective he's coming from was that he's not the typical 22-year-old kid, bro.
You and I are intelligent enough to understand that, but you don't think that sowed a bunch of hate for the haters that are too stupid to realize what he was saying?
Oh well, yeah, I was highly critical of Omar for saying that, right? But I don't think
come out and be like, we knew this from day one. Well, we rely on him, the beat writer, to tell us that.
What he meant was he's talking about how demonstrative Tua is privately in a practice type of environment when nobody's around. That's what he meant.
All I'm saying is we need the reporter, the journalist, to tell us that.
I've seen Omar highlight that. I mean, it hadn't been front page news every week, but I've seen him over the last 4 years highlight about how Tua is somewhat a lot more vocal than people realize.
I understand, but Omar ain't been flip-flopping on Tua is ridiculous, man.
Any of y'all ever ran track? It's a difference between 100 meter and that 440. Now you can run that 100 meter.
I have.
Anybody? Okay. Now if you take a dude that can run 100 meter, but you put him in the 440 race, and he reached that final turn, around that last corner, that bear get on your back, man. And if you're not used to running that 440, we gotta let the running game carry us, at least on first down. And like actually stick with it, man. And make it a priority, not just for touchdowns and shit. Save all that cute shit for later on. But make the bread and butter the running game like you supposed to be famous for. We know you can throw the ball all around the yard, Mikey Daniel. But you're gonna have to run the ball in the AFC to get to where you want to be.
The hell are we talking about here?
Well, I get
Gee,
that.
what?
Well, but
Hang
we're
on, real
talking
quick.
about Tua. We're
What the?
talking about
What does
Tua's
that have to do with?
leadership.
We're talking about leadership reflection on
Tua
Tua.
Yeah, I
leadership.
have no
Tua
idea what we're
leadership.
doing here.
Tua's
Because we're
leadership.
putting too much. Here's my whole point was we're putting too much pressure on Tua because this season right here, we're gonna see a whole lot of first times. The first time we've seen it, we haven't seen him do what he has to do this year. That's a lot of pressure, man.
Well, okay. Well, I'll
No,
say this really quick. I'll say this really quickly. I was watching a segment of Kurt Warner breaking down game film from the Kansas City Chiefs. Now we can look at the elements. You know, it was probably the coldest game ever played in NFL history. I get all that. Now this is where I give Tua somewhat of a pass, and I have before. Dude, we got a Hall of Fame quarterback. You know, Hall of Fame quarterback in Kurt Warner. When he was looking at the film and breaking down film, he couldn't even understand the concepts and what we were trying to accomplish, like what we were trying to do. So I will kick fucking Mike McDaniel in the nuts too, like I did not just last year but the year before last. Look, Mike McDaniel needs to grow in exponentially, as far as I'm concerned.
what?
That's just out of fairness. That's just out of fairness to Tua.
What are we talking? I thought we were talking about
That
leadership issues.
that's what I thought. I don't know what they own right now. This shit is, bro. Listen. Anyway, let's circle back to the leadership or lack thereof, whatever your opinion is of Tua, whatever side of the fence you're on, bro. Like, listen, man, just because Tua publicly on Sundays we hadn't seen that Tom Brady like vocal guy screaming, slapping people at upside their head, in the back of their head or whatnot. Again, people lead in a multitude of ways. I always think about when you're talking about silent leaders, Cameron Wake always comes to mind, right? Cameron Wake is one of the most accomplished players in our history, right? Even he's a borderline Hall of Famer, in my opinion. If you look at his numbers, he should warrant serious consideration for being a member of of the Pro Football Hall of Fame. But Cam Wake wasn't a vocal guy. And when I remember when he would be mic'd up and he would be in interviews and he would talk about his style of leadership, again, he was like, bro, listen, I'm not the most rah-rah type of guy. I'm, somewhat reserved. I'm, relative quiet type guy. But I let my play on the field, right, speak for itself. And that's why, again, you shouldn't rush to the conclusion just because we hadn't seen the most vocal player in Tua. But that's not a reflection that's not a reflection of his leadership or lack thereof, bro. So
Hey,
that needs to stop.
But you know what? And I know EM Dolphin fan will appreciate this. And just like introduced before, Tim Duncan. He wasn't. He wasn't a vocal
100.
guy.
That is the
But you
prime
know what?
example. That's the prime
Dude,
example.
he wasn't a vocal guy. But you know what? That motherfucker get on that hardwood. Yo, it's a different motherfucking game. It comes
Again,
out in his game against everybody, not just certain people. Everybody.
That's the
Y'all getting
ultimate
the
example.
smoke. Y'all getting the fucking smoke.
That's the ultimate example right there. I'm slipping. Tim Duncan is. I'm slipping tonight.
Yo, whole ass nigga. I know you. I know you would. I know you would appreciate that.
Hey, this goose getting the best of me tonight. But hey,
I know you would appreciate that.
I'm slipping, but 100%, bro. Tim Duncan is the ultimate example of exhibiting leadership without being the most vocal guy. He just showed up every single day, did his work, first one in, last one to leave. He let all that speak for itself. And look, Tim Duncan is considered one of the most, one of the greatest leaders in sports history, not just basketball.
Can that be said
But
about
it
Ricky?
took time for y'all to realize that, right, Ian? As fans?
Not me. Not me. I
No,
do that.
What I'm saying is, for the people that might have wanted, the fans that might have wanted a more vocal kind of leader,
right?
It took
Well,
a minute
yeah.
for them to
That
all
is true.
realize it. Now,
That
if
is
there
true.
would have been the San Antonio version of Omar out there early on
Mhm.
saying, this guy's awkward, this guy's goofy, this guy's whatever. What do you think the haters in your fan base in San Antonio are going to say about Tim
But
Duncan for
you
all them years?
you know what, Color? That's a very good point, because the reason why, the San Antonio fan base did not, we didn't see a lot of that is because he
Right.
won at the highest level at such an early
Right,
age.
right.
I mean, the second
Like
year, he's an
imagine that.
NBA champion.
Now imagine that Spurs version of Omar comes out 3 seasons later and says, I told you all he was a born leader the whole time. Y'all didn't see nothing in the locker room. Y'all are idiots.
I want to ask about a different San Antonio Spur. Because I can't remember when he was like super vocal or rah yelling in people's faces type guy. David Robinson, I don't remember was like that. Was he like that?
Oh yeah, he was the same. Really, I can't remember. Really, in recent memory, at least in this.
Real
my
quick.
bad. Go ahead, Shake.
No. I'm sorry to cut you off, but there's a gentleman by the name of Tony. He has a question for you.
Who? I don't know who that is. Who is that?
He said, "Damn, EM getting schooled by Mountie."
Where's that Al? Hey, Shake, where's that goddamn Al at? Who? Who is that?
It is a huge
There you go.
drop-off, Tony.
There you go.
Huge
That's for that
drop-off, Tony.
that guy named Tony, because I have no idea who he is. But but I can't remember.
Drop off at least 30%, Tony. I'd estimate.
Hey, but Ali, you're correct. David Robinson was very much like Tim Duncan, but David Robinson, where he came under fire a lot, and I can remember when, not exactly the same criticism, but in the same ballpark, right?
Yeah,
because he didn't win on his own. He didn't win at the highest level by himself. Duncan they drafted Tim Duncan, and then in the second year, in Duncan's second year, they won it all. So, David Robinson came under a lot of criticism, but again, how this is relative to Tua is that to quite a lot of those critics, right, Tua is going to have to win more consistently. You know what I mean? As we hopefully, he starts to accumulate wins in the postseason, and hopefully, right, we're blessed enough to get to Super Bowl and win, right? A lot of that criticism will die, will fall off, bro. We won't hear as much of that as we has, under his first 4 years. So, but you got to win.
The other thing, Yim, is Omar was involved in a softball interview with Brian Flores. What are the fans supposed to think when he's out there talking about, oh, Tua's this and that, and then he's doing softball interviews with Brian Flores? The haters gonna run with that shit, bro, and they have for 3 seasons. And now Omar is gonna come around and act like we're all peons, we're all plebes that couldn't see nothing, and he told us all that what was going on in the locker room the whole time. No, he didn't.
Well, again, I think that people they might be a little overreacting to that, because he was very.
What it is it's these journalists, okay, and I'm not singling Omar out here. This is for all of them. You saw the tweet on Twitter the other day. Oh, these are the guys that are the real inside. They are so worried about the fact that their whole sector is obsolete, because we don't need them to get the information we need anymore, and they know it. So they got to perpetrate this constant, marginalization of the masses. Like, we're all too dumb to see what's going. We weren't in the locker room. No, Omar, we were relying on what you were saying about Tua back then. And now he's going to turn around and act like, oh, y'all don't know what's real. I told y'all, told you so. No, you didn't.
No. Well, I've heard, Omar over the years, and again, like, he hadn't. It was never front page news, but I've heard publicly, and I've heard, just based off conversations people have had with him privately, leadership was never an issue in his opinion.
You should put that on the front page.
Well, he has. That's what I'm saying. I've read articles where he stated Tua has everything. Like, it's just, his question mark was his health and all of those things. But no, I don't think Omar was just I'm a fan.
The things he was putting out there about Tua early on, the little subtle pokes here and there, the little subtle.
Well, yeah, he was doing. Oh, absolutely, he was doing that. He was saying
feeding that, bro.
Tua is a weirdo, and all of that. But
turn around and act like we're plebes because we didn't know what was really going on, like he did.
But that's what I'm saying. Omar is specific about this particular topic because they were talking about the leadership or lack thereof, and all he was saying was that we've seen that from Tua since he's been here. That's all he was saying.
And again, the way he talks, the way he is on board with the Flores narrative. I could argue. I could say, guess what, Omar? While he was playing games as a journalist, the journalists were actually putting Flores in front of my face. I could see what Flores brought to the table. I could see his mannerisms and his attitudes. So when they sit there and go, all of this evil shit was going on behind the scenes, that don't correlate with what I saw with my own eyes in public with Brian Flores.
I will say that Tua himself in his press conference after he signed the deal already kind of debunked some of the narratives that were made about Brian Flores. I don't know if you guys caught that. And the way he did it, and I may be wrong, but this is how
Please elaborate, Ali.
I don't know, I'm not in the know. I'm telling you how I read certain things on what he said. And what Tua did is he stated that his dad was a very, very strict coach. And if the quality of practice was not there, things would be very, very tough on him. And I remember Brian Flores was that type of coach.
Mm-hmm.
So for people to sit there and say it's all Brian Flores and that he's all this horrible person and he did all these evil things, yeah, he may not have been a perfect person, right? But I kind of think some of the issues are over exaggerated by the media and by certain parties within the community. That's just my opinion.
I mean, they can't let it go to this day, about Flores, bro. I would think
I would agree. I would agree. A lot of that was overblown.
Flores, I'm surprised he hasn't already been brought up on federal charges for something, bro.
But yeah, I think a lot of that was kind of, there was a lot of overreaction. A lot of that was overblown about Flores's interaction with Tua. But there I think there's some truth that that's out there as well. But
of course,
but
and obviously his history is written by the people that are still in the building. So
I'm not saying that. Just to be clear, Ian, I'm not saying there wasn't beef. I'm sure they butted heads on certain things, and I'm sure there's something that Brian Flores did that ticked off Tua in his camp. I could bet hold on. I can bet money that has happened with every quarterback coach duo.
Oh, absolutely.
And I'm sure there was friction between Mike McDaniel and Vic Fangio last year, and that's why he
right. Now,
but I think
real quick.
Hang on, let me make this point before I forget, Color, real quick.
Okay.
So I think one narrative that that was out there surrounding Tua, with this Brian Flores Tua dynamic, there was a narrative for a while out there that's saying that Tua didn't respond to being coached hard. And that was the root cause of the disconnect between him and Brian Flores. I emphatically disagree with that. Right.
Well, that's what Ali was basically trying to exemplify.
I never subscribed to that. Right. Completely. Yeah. I just think the disconnect was Tua knew that Brian Flores did not want to draft him. Right.
Yeah. That may be fair.
Plain and simple. Again, he knew that he didn't want him.
To land my overall point, I was really just simply trying to say that when it comes to how we make our evaluations, Omar's right. We're plebes. We are not inside the building. Okay, we rely on people like Omar, like the press conferences that the Dolphins show us, like the coaches and the players and what they show the public. That's all we have to rely on. So when I look at the reports of the Flores Tua incident and all the praise goes to Tua while Omar's out there calling him a weirdo, okay, and all the hate goes to Flores, while Tony Dungy's out there saying he was going to vote for him for Coach of the Year. Which adds up to you? Which correlates more for you as the truth? That's all I'm saying. We only have what they show us to go on. And all I ever saw out of Flores was
two things
excellent,
can be true.
bro. I mean, in the way the guy carries himself.
You are right,
Flores
Bryce.
was a
Two
good
things can be
coach.
true. For me, the only
No
issue I
doubt.
ever had with Flores was his decision on who to hire as part of his staff. I did not like his staff that he put together.
I agree.
I don't like the idea of
Fair
having
enough,
too
but
much
the
to do
guy
with
sweats.
That's the
The
issue
guy
I didn't
sweats excellence. I don't care what anybody says.
Flores was a good coach and a good leader, but it just wasn't a good fit, and that's I mean the parties decided to go different ways. I think
And
two things can be true.
And we've seen organizations get divided over selection of players. We've seen that throughout, the NFL's history, right? This is nothing new. What we saw under Flores and Tua, that's we've seen that over the years. So at the end of the day,
That's the other reason the negative reports don't jive with me, EM, because I'm thinking I've seen this a dozen times. This is no big deal. This shouldn't have made the big deal that it was.
But I mean, it's divided franchises before where they decide to go away from the coach.
Yeah, but has it ever caused them to completely run a complete smear slander campaign on the guy?
I mean, Bill O'Brien in the Houston Texans,
really,
everyone thought they were a complete dumpster fire of a franchise.
That's not what anybody was saying about Brian Flores or our team. They were saying that he is an evil person.
People are going to say things, but
that sabotaged.
People are going to say things.
Do you realize that if you look up the word sabotage, the word doesn't exist without malicious intent?
That's fine, but you got to let people say things. People are going to say things about anything. That doesn't mean
who says I didn't let anybody say anything? Why is this about a free speech thing now? All of a sudden.
Like, you can't take the point. Well, people said this and people said that. No matter
I'm telling you, those people are fucking dumb. That's what I'm telling you.
And
I'm not saying they don't have a right to say it.
That's
Bryson,
fine.
I
You're right,
understand where you're coming from, but let me just kind of explain it a little bit better in a way that maybe it helps a little bit. It's different when it's one or two people. Who cares what that person has to say? But when you have a whole group, and I'm massive group of the fan base saying this stuff, it's like it gets kind of crazy.
And they're going on the reports of
yes.
the insiders like Omar and Big O and all these other people.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You want to turn around and call them all idiots for not knowing what was really going on.
I get it, infuriating, but what do you expect
I
when
got
the guy
questions for you.
sues the team?
Yeah.
I mean, of course they're going to pick an enemy.
So now that we have the number one player in the top 100 list of the NFL, Tyreek Hill, who has been announced as the number one player.
Which I 100% absolutely approve that message, but go ahead.
And now that he's the number one player, is Tyreek Hill staying after this season? Please tell me that Big O is wrong, because he was telling everybody dead to our faces that he's gone after this season.
Well, if you listen to Big O, like recently, he's cooled on that narrative, right? He's nowhere near as vocal and definitive as he has been in regards to this Tyreek Hill possibly getting extended or not. So he will not come out and say it direct. He won't be direct about it, but indirectly, he's kind of set it up to where if and when it does happen, he can come back and say, well, I did say this about, if he, wind up being a more of a quote unquote team player, if he winds up being, if the off the field issues are eliminated, you know what I mean? I know his game. I've been listening to Big O long enough, bro. I know how the game is played. So he's kind of indirectly kind of setting it up and kind of preparing himself to where he's more inclined to believe that it might, it's more of a possibility. And I think it is now. I do believe it. And I'm hoping that we can get another 2 years out of Tyreek Hill, right? I'm not ready to, I've been consistent. Like, if you cannot figure out a way to make it work for the betterment of the team, well, yeah, I take that approach with any player. However, I'm not ready to live in a world without Tyreek Hill, not just yet. So I want us to get at least this year and next year. After that, I'll be on the fence about Tyreek. We'll reevaluate him at that point, and if he's still the most dynamic weapon in football, then my position won't change. But I think for the foreseeable future, for this year and next, we can forecast the dynamic Tyreek Hill, fastest, most dynamic weapon in the league. I don't anticipate much or if any drop off from Tyreek Hill from this year and next. So that's where I'm at with him. So I think I'm more inclined to believe it'll get done now. I've heard privately it's going to, things are going to quickly shift in that direction. So I'm just waiting on the breaking news ticker at the bottom of the screen, bro.
Same here. He's already come out and talked about it that he's telling his agent he wants to work it out no matter what. He don't want to be going anywhere else. So
and Ali, one other thing is, how fluid the NFL can be. All of this can change on a dime if somebody like Malik Washington breaks out and starts playing at that kind of level. You know what I mean?
And to add on to that, though, I think Tyreek ain't go nowhere. And with our cap situation next year, you almost have to re-sign him to move that money down the road because we're $70 million over the cap for next year.
Or trade him, right?
That's if certain players are still on the team. Hint, Mr. Chubb, who I don't know if we keep after this season. Just saying.
Well, I'm not
going to completely clear the cap. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of money that needs to move around to just get under the cap, let alone get some extra money for next season.
I think they'll be fine.
In a weird type of way, he ain't missed yet. And he already put the word out that
your number one fan is in chat. Sorry, Mr. Paul. Go ahead, Mr. Paul. What were you saying?
Oh, really? My number one. This is interesting. Really? Oh, okay.
Didn't Big O say Tyreek was out of here?
What's that? I'm sorry. What's that?
You talking about Tyreek Hill, the best player in the NFL?
Yeah.
Even if we cut Chubb after this year, we're still going to take 27 mil to dead cap. That's a lot of money.
Bryson, real quick, for an example of I agree with you. Like, I didn't want it to be a free speech issue because I'll let anybody speak. See, I've let Rashad speak about Tyreek Hill's drops while he defends Tua. I have let him say those things even though I disagree with him because now when I need to say Rashad was right, Tyreek Hill needs to freaking catch the ball if he wants to act like this, prince of our organization. He can't be dropping balls against Philadelphia.
Real quick, Color, if I may, let me hop in this goddamn chat real quick. Pull up this idiot True Talk, right? Okay. Can EM ask his boyfriend reason why he banned me from his chat today and blocked me on Twitter? Now, this is a grown man here, right? Let's put this in perspective. He's sitting here talking shit about another man on a different platform about blocking him and banning him from his respective platform. This is a grown man now. This is a grown man right here, bro. So can y'all explain? I mean, what's wrong with this picture here? Another grown man whining about being blocked on the internet, bro.
Actually, I don't think he's a grown man yet.
This shit's fucking ridiculous.
Following another grown man to another bunch of grown men's platform to ask it.
Shit.
This shit is fucking ridiculous, bro. Like, bro, it's not this internet. True Talk. Hey, man, let me put you on game, bro, for a minute. It's really not that serious. It's internet shit. Just because you get blocked, bro, that don't mean you got to go put a gun in your mouth.
Remember, he grew up.
I mean, come on, bro,
internet.
grow up.
He grew up on the internet, so he expects all doors to be open.
The internet is not fucking real life. This fucking ridiculous, bro.
Hey,
but anyway, I'm sorry, but go ahead.
True Talk. You ever been walking through a hotel and tried to open somebody else's door? There's a reason it's locked.
Damn, bro, that's funny.
And look at him. So can you ask for me, EM? Well, you know what? I have no idea what transpired between you and Reason, but if he blocked you, as well as I know him, I know that man. You tend to have to be somewhat of an idiot for him to block you. And I've heard your takes. I've heard you on Twitter, right? So I'm comfortable in saying, yeah, that's probably why he blocked you because he feels like you're a fucking idiot.
Are you not informed? Are we not informing you enough, bro?
Damn, yeah, that's kind of disrespectful, to be honest.
Hey, listen, you got Omar Kelly. You have what was that? Big O. You have
Alan Pupaw.
Yeah,
Bro, these fanboys,
Shad from Palm Beach Post.
these grown men, these fucking fanboys, bro, it never ceases to amaze me. Like,
don't ever say that name again around here, Bryson.
this shit is
my bad.
yet another example, bro.
Hey, by the way, Dolphins Talk is another good source. By the way, speaking of Dolphins Talk, this week on Dolphins Talk, Finsanity.
Shout out to the queen. Shout out to the queen.
She was cooking. She was cooking.
Hey, man.
I'll use an internet gaming term. She completely pwned that whole freaking panel, man.
Oh, absolutely. I couldn't agree more, Color. That was first of all, the entire presentation was A1, but she clearly stood out on that panel. I felt that has nothing to do with my opinion of her as a person. It's just reality. You listen to that panel, the knowledge base, the articulation, everything, right? And also, well, I'm not gonna go there, but it was a very, very entertaining and very educational and insightful show, bro. The other night,
she had 5 guys sitting backstage at the Finns tailgate watching that shit, dude.
Yeah.
Like, we were all sitting back here watching the show together, like watching Finns.
I watched it too.
Hey, like I said, man, it was like what? It was like 10 minutes till. I'm like, all right, I'm shutting this shit down. Good night, guys.
Yep. And then we sat back here and watched it, like 5 or 6 deep.
Yeah, I highly recommend that. Anybody that hadn't seen it, I highly recommend that.
I'm telling you, Finsanity was exuding so much intelligence that I'm telling you, if I was 25, she would have got a DM the next morning with my marriage proposal.
Oh, wait. Here we go.
I'm too old these days.
Color. Okay. Color. I see you. I see you.
DMs. She'd be telling everybody, Color got to get out my DMs.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Color. I see you.
Yeah, she, I'm like, and then.
But I really. But you
blocked me.
But yeah, I didn't want to go there. But I was gonna say, man, like the presentation, it was, it was A1 and on all levels, and I'll leave it at that, on all levels. So, shout out to those ladies.
Well, it just goes to show you, intelligent. There are dudes. There's dudes that like, hey. There's big butts, and I cannot lie, right? There's also dudes that like skinny toothpicks, and there's dudes that I'm sorry, intelligence is fucking sexy to me. I'm sorry, bro.
Hey, man, ain't nothing wrong with a big butt, though, Color. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
well, I mean,
you know what I'm saying?
Oh, damn.
Say, I've been known to be the big booty type. I like them thick with their mind right. But
I like
that's a whole nother conversation.
I like help.
Shoot your shot, Color. Jermaine said, "Shoot your shot."
Yeah. Get it off, Color. Get it off.
You
never know.
It's living vicariously through all you young guys. You know what I mean?
You never know. You never know, man. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Gee,
I ain't nobody she wants. She's way out of my class, bro. Way out of my league.
Oh, say, G, what's good, man?
Chilling, man. I'm listening to you.
You good, G? I just want to make sure you're all right, man, because you've been quiet lately, bro. I just want to make sure you're still in the land of the living and you're still good, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just as happy as you is, man. We both gonna watch it together.
Let's get it. It's that time, man. Listen. Seriously, I'm glad you brought that up, G. For real. I was somewhat trolling you, that, but something for real. I think it's time for really, and I know it might be, a little wishful thinking, but can we at least try, bro? Like this year, can we, before the season starts, can we all, attempt to unite as a fan base and just try to project as much positivity into our Dolphin universe as possible. Can we, as
Bro, we got a
fans, bro,
stadium
can we
practice
do that?
tomorrow.
Can we
It's
at least
August
attempt to do
2nd.
that?
It's August. We got a stadium practice tomorrow. Game on, man. I mean,
No, they canceled it.
Because of the
did
storm.
they? Because
I
of the
was gonna
storm?
go,
Are you serious?
but yeah, I'm so bad,
Come
man.
on, it ain't
Hey,
that bad.
I got a question for you, EM.
What's good? Is that Mr. Polk?
Yes, it is.
Hey, man, salute to you, my friend. Always respect, bro.
Salute, Mr. Polk.
Same to you, bro. Same to all of y'all. Listen, what do you think about the progression of Ethan Barnett?
White lightning. That's
Yes.
white lightning right there, baby. You
Yes,
know
it
what I'm saying? Hey, listen. I'm very intrigued with Ethan Bonner, right?
Same
I heard, there was some chatter about him even going back to last year in terms of the athleticism, right? Early on in camp, and it kind of went relatively unnoticed for a good portion of our fan base. But now, you're seeing him his second year in the league, right? And to hear players. Now, it's one thing to listen to a coach. It's one thing to listen to front office members, because they generally, good or bad, right? They tend to take the PC when a play in public, I should say, right? They tend to be a little more. They don't give you the real about a player, but when you hear peers, right, speak about whether good or bad, right, it carries a little more volume and a little more weight with me. So to hear Waddle come out, Jalen Waddle, leader on the team, I might add, come out and really, I mean, he spoke glowingly. And look at his face, like the expressions on his face when Ethan Bonner was brought up.
That means he's having a hard time getting separation on him. That's
Yeah,
where
yeah.
the respect's coming
Yeah,
from.
I'm sure. So to hear him talk about the level of growth that he's seeing, right? And again, he's a corner, Waddle's a wide receiver, right? Matched up every single practice, every single day, repetition after repetition. And so for him to say, and again, you've heard Tyreek talk about him as well, even more, right? Talk about Ethan Bonner. And I don't think that's by accident. That's by design, because I'm pretty sure going back to OTAs and mandatory minicamp, they had started to see levels of growth from him. And now to see it, come to fruition in training camp, it just shapes up. He's one of the more intriguing players that I'll be looking forward to this year to see how, what all the fuss is about. And again, think about the ramifications that if he turns out to be a guy, right? If he turns out to be a guy that they can depend on and he can be a significant part of the rotation, think about how huge that's going to be overall for this defense. Now you can, if you trust him enough, right? And again, it'll be all situational and all be about, whatever packages and whatever personnel groupings they have on the field. But if he can be a reliable, he can be somebody that you can trust on the boundary, right? That Anthony Weaver can. Think about now you can truly free up Jalen Ramsey and move him around virtually anywhere on the defense that you choose to. Like, and I'm sure it'll be all matchup based, but that will be a huge get for this defense. If not only him, but any of these players beyond Kendall Fuller and Jalen Ramsey, if they can step up and be that, that other reliable guy on the boundary, that the coaching staff can trust. So Bonner seems like he's that guy. He is, that opportunity that's been dangling in front of him. He seems to be the guy that's stepping up and really starting to really distance himself from the rest of the, from everybody else in that group. And but yeah, he's definitely an intriguing player for me. I can't wait to see him this year.
All them beat writers and all them
Jason
reporting.
Sehorn, shall we?
Well, hold on. All them people reporting.
Maybe.
All them people reporting he's nothing special and all that. All them people said River Craycraft will be on another team 3 seasons ago, and here he remains.
That man, yeah, dude, that man
Hey,
can't.
Ian, real quick. I'm not. Again, I'm just gonna get up out of here. But
What's good, bro?
I had a thought that came in my mind, and again, this is gonna probably be off topic for a lot, just for the conversation. So I'm sorry about that. But I had a question for you for real. What is when you drive? I know Texas is a real big city. You know, there's probably a lot of traffic. Like, what is your overall opinion? Do you wear seatbelts, and what is your overall opinion about seatbelts? I'm just asking a
Wait, what am
question.
I missing? What did I miss
Trying
today?
to figure something out, man.
shit.
I'm just trying to see how my good friend. I care about him, right? Like I care about him in real life. I don't want nothing bad to happen to him, and I just want to know if my homie
shit.
is protecting himself while he's driving and what his overall opinion
Especially in the
of
big
seatbelts
city of
are.
Texas.
Well, I'll say,
Yeah.
well, to answer your question, yeah, absolutely. I mean, I was in 2 bad car wrecks, bro. Like, you know, both of them were like to the point where, you know, when the first responders pulled up, they thought they were coming up on a fatality. So yeah, that's not a fun experience. And both times I didn't have my seatbelt, right? But I learned my lesson, you know. So absolutely, I wear my seatbelt, bro. I take, people that drive with me, even my wife, bro. They call me. They say I drive like a grandma. So hey, say what you want. You make fun of me, ridicule me all you want, right? But I've been in 2 bad, terrible car accidents, and that's not a pleasant experience, bro.
Tell him that shit hurts, EM, don't it? I
Yeah,
don't
that
care
shit is
I
not
don't care how much of a
that.
man you are. That
You
windshield
know,
hurts.
I've been traumatized for life for that. So if the
So,
speed limit is 70 and I got to drive 55, hey, that's EM, bro.
so
55 or 60.
what you're saying is you like seatbelts? Okay, got it. Now we'll continue this conversation later. All right, bet.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a huge fan myself, man. Seatbelts have a funny way of stopping your jugular vein from getting severed. You know what I mean?
That is
I agree
hilarious.
with that because ever since I took driver's ed in high school, I've been wearing my seatbelts. And
Tony, you hear this dude? Tone, real quick, Mr. Poe. Tone, you hear him? Go ahead.
I can't care about a friend of mine. I can't, you know what I'm saying, about my man's safety.
Oh, shit. My bad, Mr. Poe. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was saying ever since high school, I've been wearing my seatbelt. I can't remember not one time not wearing it, getting in a car and not putting my seatbelts on.
Mm-hmm. You have to be. You got to take every precaution, man. You can't be playing around, especially like these people are insane. When you get up on these highways, these freeways in fucking Texas, bro. The shit it can be terrifying at some point. I mean, I'm not gonna say terrifying, but it frustrates you to the point. Like you see these cases of road rage. The way a lot of these people, I'm not saying everybody, but a lot of these people drive in Texas. I understand why they flip out. You know, I'm not saying I condone it and I recommend it, but I understand because there are some idiots out on this fucking freeway.
Indianapolis is bad too. You ever been to Indy, bro? They're freaking terrible, man.
The worst drivers I've ever had is San Antonio.
Miami is bad, especially when it rains. Don't get out here. Don't drive down here in Miami when it's pouring down rain, because that's when all the bad drivers want to come out.
Yep. EM, you ever see them videos of them third world countries where they like there's an intersection and everybody's just doing whatever the hell they want?
That's what it seems like at times in Texas.
It's one step above that in Miami.
Yeah, that's what it seems like at times in Texas, bro. And it's certain stretches. It's like 35 is like it's probably the biggest most busiest highway here in Dallas-Fort Worth. But man, it's like stretches like, it is like, I'm telling you, man, it's like and you'll see cops, you'll see policemen, like state troopers sitting right there. And bro, a lot of them won't even, they'll just let them be like the speed limit will be 70. You'll get a motherfucker rolling through there 90, bro, and almost run you off the road. And they'll be sitting there looking at them, won't do a goddamn thing, bro.
That's
like,
how you know. That's how you know that's how you know it's a colorblind town, because nobody respects the traffic lights.
Bro, it at times it can be overwhelming, bro. I remember when I first moved here, like coming from driving in Arkansas to here, when I hit that Dallas and Arlington stretch, oh bro, it was overwhelming, dude. Like I was like, what am I seeing here? I missed my exit like 3 times because I was like, it was the exit I was supposed to take 3 times, bro. I had to circle around, and because bro, it was nerve wracking, man. It was somewhat overwhelming, bro. To say the least.
Man.
Have,
Hey, everybody.
have you guys ever
Ben
driven
and the
in DC
Parliament.
area?
What's that, Ali?
Have you guys ever driven in the Washington D.C. area?
No, I haven't.
Those drivers are the worst drivers known to man. You honestly, even if you were a tank, bro, they're out to kill you on that road because it's such bad traffic getting into the city of DC off the highway. It's such back traffic, right? Everybody is driving dirty as hell. It doesn't matter. You could be a U-Haul, have some trailer being towed at the same time as having a U-Haul truck, and they're acting like they're a sports car weaving in and out of traffic while the trailer's flying, almost hitting the front of your car. That happened to me when I was on vacation about a month ago.
Yeah, bro, it's some idiots out there, bro. Like, and Friday and Saturday night late, you can, bro. It's drag racing season in the summertime. Like, who was that wide receiver that just got arrested for that? Who in Dallas? Who was that for the Chiefs? Rice, Rashid Rice, or whatever his name is.
Yeah, right.
Them motherfucker, bro. That's the norm. That shit is the norm. Out drag racing Friday night, late at night. Between 10 to like 2. 3 of them, bro. They get full, whatever, and bro, they just want to get out on the freeway in the middle of the night and drag race. So
they're down here a lot.
Yeah, the shit is ridiculous.
They have accidents where
fucking ridiculous.
Split in half and what happens, man. They do that a lot down here, and not just on the freeway. We talking about in neighborhoods.
Oh yeah. And it's the exact opposite extreme and just as bad in Massachusetts. Nobody wants to go anywhere. Everybody wants to stop in the middle of the road to let everybody go. And nobody wants to go anywhere. It's like, what are we doing here, people?
And the worst thing is, don't get an idiot driving an 18-wheeler, bro. Those are the worst. Like, man, bro, like I purposely slow down. Hey, man, go on ahead and get in front of me, bro. Go on and do your thing. Like, when I try to avoid those big trucks at all costs, because, like, a lot of times, man, those guys aren't paying attention, and you'll be right next to them, and they'll signal and try to come over into the lane, right? And you're right next to them. It's like they don't even see you, and you got to honk, you got to blow at them, bro. They're like, hey, man, don't you see me here? Oh, then they'll go back into the whatever lane they're in. You know what I'm saying? Bro. Like, I'm a very cautious
on
driver.
I-70 in Illinois too, man. Like I-55, I-70 in Illinois coming into Missouri, bro. They're like that too, man. Them 18-wheelers just do whatever the hell they want, man.
Yeah, bro. I stay away from them, dog.
You guys know what's crazy, bro? The year they decide to revolutionize the kickoff and punt rules and all that stuff, Devin Hester makes the Hall of Fame, bro. I think that's pretty awesome, to be honest.
That's damn. You know what, Ali? I never even thought of that. That's interesting.
And I'm gonna be the first to. I know everybody seems to hate it so far, but I like that kickoff rule. I think that's gonna be fun, man. The way it looks at camp and practicing it, man, it looks great. I can easily see if you get the right player back there returning, that you could just own everybody in that type of play, man.
I think what we saw in the Hall of Fame game, it wasn't exactly what people are hoping for. But as teams figure it out, and especially once somebody actually runs one back in that format, I think people are going to start liking it a lot more, to be honest.
The whole key is what the defense does after the guy catches the ball. Do they all gather up centralized, or do they keep spread? You know what I mean? And it's like you have to, as a returner in the return team, you have to quickly diagnose that, because I noticed as soon as the guy catches the ball, the defense converges to a spot in the field, or they don't. You know what I mean? And it's like, man, you get the right player with the right attributes.
Hey, Color, you think we'll ever
like a Deebo Samuel? I've been saying it all offseason. A Deebo Samuel type, that is fast but still big enough to bust through some half open lanes. That's what you need for that thing. And so there's going to be a team that gets most of their points with that kickoff.
How about using starters?
Well, that's the thing. I mean, we had today. I saw Malik, I think, out there. We saw Barrios. You had Jeff Wilson was out there returning.
I'm talking about blocking color, like actually scheme for it, like it's the running play.
Exactly,
Like
because
offense,
really,
just minus Tua.
that's
You replace
ultimately what
Tua
it
with
is.
Achane.
That's ultimately what it is. Imagine the you being in a wildcat, right, with a spread formation, okay, and the running back that's going to receive the snap, instead of getting it from a shotgun, it falls out of the air.
Mhm.
That basically is what your defense is spread, and they have to get to either converge to a spot or keep spread, whatever they
Hey,
decide.
hey, check this out.
Hey,
Real
color
quick.
G like to keep it simple. The wall is behind Paul. Run behind the wall. Have Patrick Paul out there. His big ass can definitely be the guy to take that lead block off of, and
Hey,
Achane can go from there.
real quick, guys. I'm gonna be shutting this down in a couple of minutes. If you want to keep it going, color, you can. But
That's up to everybody, really. I mean, I'm willing to. So, yeah.
No, hey, let's get this shit popping backstage. Goddamn it!
Right on. We can shut it down. It's a good hour. It's like near 11 o'clock. So, real quick. So, the stadium practice was in fact canceled tomorrow.
Yeah, Miami Dolphins announced it on their Twitter page because of the implementing storm that can't be predicted, really. So that's.
I mean, if you look at the motion of the satellite, bro, the thing's gonna go into the Gulf before it. I mean, it's gonna be a lot of rain for the next couple of days. I can see that. Probably some lightning. Maybe that's why they're canceling it.
That's probably why.
No, but part of it also is because the right side of the storm can also produce tornadoes.
Right,
So
but
there's
right,
they think
you're
about
right.
tornadoes.
You're right, Mr. Pug. I'm just saying, the where it's at now, what's happening is a lot of the stuff that's funneling into the formation is like forming over us right now. So we're gonna get some violent stuff, like a lot of squalls with bad lightning and potential tornadoes that aren't really part of the main system yet. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's what they're really concerned about right now as it goes through the Florida Straits and continues to form up.
I'm more focused on that joint practice next week.
Yeah,
that's where my focus is.
Yeah. First
When is the first one? Was it Tuesday or next week?
I think it is Tuesday.
Ali, are they postponing that or are they just canceling it outright?
Right now, it's canceled. It doesn't say if they're postponing it.
Because if stuff clears up, they could very well have it Sunday. You know,
I was gonna say they gave us free preseason tickets. Why don't they give us more free preseason tickets? That'd be kind of nice.
Yeah, kind of like a snowstorm, and they cancel yours too. What's that? How many times they cancel Buffalo games because of snowstorms?
Right. Because everybody might die going to the stadium, even
Speaking
though people actually did.
Speaking of Michael K, he was spotted at the Bills.
Who was Michael K? Who was Michael K?
This guy.
That's him. Oh, okay. Okay.
His girlfriend Josh Allen next to him.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That's Michael K. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know who he was. So, damn, that's crazy. Shit. Rashad, what's good, man?
Hey, but anyway, let me we'll get this backstage popping real
Hell
quick.
yeah. Let's get to it.
Quick, tomorrow Ali is gonna be on at 10 o'clock, 10:30, 10 o'clock.
10:30 is when I'm planning, but that is subject to some changes. So just keep an eye out. We'll post it definitely.
And then tomorrow on Insomnia, Crypto is gonna give his top 10 QB list. I can't wait for that.
Who?
Crypto, my main man, Crypto, my partner.
Yeah, I don't know any of these people, bro. Damn. Who the fuck is Crypto?
Since Tyreek Hill was number 1 overall, I haven't heard from Crypto. Someone needs to do a wellness check.
I don't know any of these people, man.
Crypto, yeah, he's my partner in crime when it comes to Insomnia. So, and he's also part of the Pete's film breakdown crew. So,
yeah, I'm sure he's a nice guy, man. I'm sure he's a nice guy.
So you see, y'all see all this stuff right here. See, here's the center of circulation, right? And if you
Mhm.
do a tropical wave depression, it's all going to form up and take this kind of track. But as it's doing that, all of these squall lines right here are coming in with like sometimes potentially close to hurricane force stuff with like lightning and all that nonsense. So I could see why they canceled it, but it's
You
like,
know, I didn't even really realize that that a hurricane was coming in, bro, until you know,
No,
earlier.
I don't mean to cut you off. It's not going to develop to a hurricane. At the strongest, it may develop into a tropical storm.
Tropical storm. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Once
right.
it gets close to the Tampa area,
Mhm.
that's it should be like close to a tropical storm.
Yeah.
When it gets
right.
when it
Once
passes
it gets
close
over
to
the
us,
Cuban
it's gonna be
landmass and all that, it starts to really form up, and then it's going to double back on the state near the Tampa area, likely.
Mhm.
Yeah.
right.
And by the way, I figured out why Michael K. See, Amicus, he's cool, and Michael K. is always cranky, and I figured it out. I'd be cranky too if I lived next to Canada. So with that with that being said,
Mhm.
fins up, and we out this bitch.
And in the trailer park too. But that's all. Living in a trailer park next to Canada. Yeah, yeah. I'd be depressed too.
Hell yeah, and the what's that? The state the city food is spam. So
Yeah.
peace.
Good.